Greetings and welcome to the People's Ascension. We're on the wrong overlay. There we go. Now we are all now we're on the right overlay, but where the cameras are all messed up again.
In the wrong
Yeah.
order now?
Because no, I really
Oh.
thought I fixed this. Anyway, hello, good morning or afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Today is the finale of our Siren Sun demo play series, and we are all super excited for it. I am so ready for it. It's both exciting and sad to be ending such a fantastic short little game. But we got some fun things planned today, and it's going to be really the culmination of everything we've learned so far, really. So we're gonna mostly go over everything we've learned already, because that's the point of this demo play, not just to explore a really fun solar adventure, but also to learn how to play and demonstrate those rules and how to play throughout. Okay, so everybody except Katie's is where they need to be, and I just need to move you over here like so, and we're all in the right place. Okay, that didn't take too much time. Uh, so again, welcome to the People's Ascension. We're on the finale of our demo play series, and it's sad to see it going. But let's get into it so we can start the game. I have a lot to cram into this, so hopefully we will fit it all in our normal length episode. But it's going down one way or another today. Before we get to that, however, because this is the conclusion of the demo play, we are going to have one more episode next week that is basically going to be an extended after show, really. Just going over. It's gonna be a combination of an extended after show, talking about the course of the game and the story and how the gameplay functioned, as well as another deep dive into the rules and how it worked, and summarizing what we learned, and really just talking about the game. So we'll see what that exactly entails, but I'm hoping by the end of this series, culminating next week in that final sort of analysis grading of the game. Don't worry, Trevor. You're getting a good grade. This is a great game. Hopefully,
It
we'll
is.
have, or you'll have everything you need to know, or you'll know everything you need to get into your own game of Veil the Void. To speak more to that, keep an eye out on the Patreon and the Discord, because I've been putting up free tutorials and guides on there. You don't need to be a member, you don't need to tip. You just need to head over there and you will get access to all the little bite-sized tutorial videos. They are just up on YouTube, but everything is nice and neatly organized on Patreon and Ko-Fi for you. And if you look at them on Patreon and Ko-Fi, you also get the written version of those guides. So you can download them, you can look over the written version, and I am also going to be dropping a step-by-step guide for combat on top of the video and the written tutorial for combat. There also is, of course, the step-by-step guide at the end of the book, but I made my own, just because. But there's going to be plenty of more. There's going to be plenty more drops coming to Ko-Fi and Patreon over the next week or so. A few more videos to do. I got to get the combat one out, the magic one out, and I do want to cover generally the classes and how they are quite unique from normal Fantasyland D&D classes. So just because this is the finale of our demo play series does not mean that this season of RPGs Uncovered is concluded. We still have more to come, so stay with us. But today we are here to play some Veil of the Void. So let's get to that, or I should say, let's get to the introductions of everybody. Let's start out as we usually do with Trevor. Good morning, Trevor, or afternoon.
Morning. It is morning for me.
Nice.
uh, hi, I'm Trevor. I am the creator and author of Veil the Void. I am also playing Ara. who is a super fun elder mage. You can find all sorts of information about us on our link tree, which is linktree/veil of the void. I also released some secretive stuff that people haven't found on my Twitter yet. So
Ooh.
that's been very entertaining. And make sure to use the code Ascension when you check out so that you get 15% off our stuff.
There you go. Yeah. All right, I dropped your link tree in the chat there. You can find, I mean, it's a link tree. It has everything there, so go check it out.
Yeah.
Okay, then of course we have Bravin. Hello.
Hey, oh man, I'm really excited for what you have planned tonight. But hello everyone out there. My name's Bravin. I go online under DM Chronicles. You may have seen me around on Twitter or streaming on Twitch or things like that. If you want to see some of the stuff I've done in the past, check out my YouTube channel, DM Chronicles, over on YouTube. Lots of cool D&D one shots I've done in the past.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen you've been getting into some other guest appearances on other shows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So, yeah, I like to get involved with other people's projects. I like to have opportunities to be on the other side of the table. So thank you very much. I really have appreciated this opportunity. Both you and Trevor. It's been such a blast, and man, I am so excited for
All
today.
right. Yeah, me too. Speaking of blast. Anyway, let's bring us down to Arlene.
That's not ominous.
Hello.
Hello, that's me. My name is Arlene, and I'm playing Cypress, who is the tree person, and that's all I really got going on because, I don't create games or DM them, but I'm here to
Yeah.
have fun, and I
Yeah.
enjoy it.
And rounding us off, as always, last but certainly not least, we have Taylor, our talentless muse here.
Yeah. I'm Taylor, and I am really tired because overnight shift. But I play Katie's, the ice vampire, basically. Ice space vampire.
The Dalkindreth.
Yes, Dalkindreth. I know the name, but it's fun to say space vampire. Who also sometimes looks like a space elf.
Or Analon.
Yes, I know. I also know their name, but again, it's fun to me to just text space on in front of the other thing.
It's me a space tree.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you are a space tree.
Well, as always, I appreciate you cutting into your sleep time with all your overnight shifts to play some fantastical space games with us. All right.
Yes.
And of course, I'm Jack,
Forward
the
to
GM. I run all the things in the background, and I got something planned about a star exploding or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, so let's dive into this. But before we do so, a quick reminder that you can there's a few things you can do to help out and interact with us. One is clipping cool things that happens. That's a fun little Twitch feature that I always forget about. So if anything crazy happens, feel free to click that clip button and share it with us, because we can put together a fun compilation at the end, and we get up to some cool stuff. So I'm always interested to see clips. Of course, you can chat. We're going to be mainly focused on playing the game, but I will try to keep an eye on that and answer any questions. You can engage with all of the conversation over on our Twitter and our Discord if you want to talk about the game. There's something else I was going to mention, but apparently it's not terribly important. I am so focused on this game, so let's just get going. So I, as usual, like to start out with the players recapping to get everyone back into the headspace of their characters and remind them what's going on in the world, or in this case, the Void. So who wants to start us off? Last week, well, to start us off, last week we were in the ship, heading to the asteroid belt and then to the station. So what happened last week?
We utterly wrecked a starship.
You did.
Yeah, the
Then
scout.
we utterly wrecked a small little planetary station or a
Yeah,
little asteroid
I was
station.
gonna say, it's like we utterly wrecked a starship, but not ours.
Not
Yeah.
ours. And then we
Mhm.
were almost gonna be utterly wrecked by a giant flying serpent dragon. So yeah.
We
And
weren't.
then,
They couldn't
we-
follow us. Well,
yeah,
could.
yeah.
Went the wrong way.
It failed.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, we got really, really lucky with that.
Mhm.
hmm
And then we all worked together in a fantastic scene to get our ship ready to just coast towards the station.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Accuracy was amazing.
That was great.
Mhm. We arm
We were
wrestled.
in just the perfect position.
We didn't
arm
arm wrestle.
Yeah.
I know. I was
That
I
was
was gonna
that.
mention the arm wrestling. That was great.
We all got a
We
bunch of rolls
had
for that.
lots
Yeah, we
of
did.
good
I only got
help.
one roll for that.
Ara's like
Up
two
to 8 now.
rolls away from having one skill point in muscle now.
Oh yeah. No, Renier was just challenging everyone. We got a lot of help from our good robot friend Stacy.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Yeah, thank you,
Stacy.
Stacy.
Stacy
Good
5.
analysis. Stacy
Stacy
5,
five.
yes.
Yes, but we're still gonna just call her
Sure.
Stacy.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
She's always gonna
Look,
be
it's
Stacy.
better than
Yes,
Robot.
yes, it is. Well,
What else happened?
I mean, you summarized the important bits fairly concisely in the beginning there. But
Mhm.
Yeah.
that is pretty much what happened. Yeah, you guys put together, formulated a plan on how to get from where you were at the station to the Solar Observatory and Stellar Engine. Between the lot of you and Stacy's help going through all the data that you accumulated from the previous episode, the previous mission, you determined that there was something going on in the asteroid field. You went there, you investigated. There was a ship that was going to rabbit out of the asteroid field and go warn the Hierophants, but you blew it up real quick. Then, with a quick surveil of the asteroid field, found that there was indeed quite a large Arcanting rune on one of the asteroids, as well as a facility with life support for one. And instead of investigating or arresting the culprit for illegal use of magic and being a crazy religious terrorist, just blew him up, which is fine.
We
Yeah.
forgot for a minute that we were
Yeah.
cops and not just
Yeah, no,
adventurers.
that's fine. That's fair. Yeah.
Takes getting used to, switching careers like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Some days you just gotta blow
yeah,
stuff up.
and then because you basically blew up an entire asteroid, which was not subtle in the very least, a solar serpent came out and attacked you. You rabbited away from that, not wanting to engage in the fight. It tried to follow you, but didn't get the trajectory right, and then you slipped
Like I
out.
said, it went the wrong direction.
And then you slipped out behind the first planet in the system. So, we will pick up this episode. You are just coming out from behind the planet. You dropped out of your warp behind the planet, so the station sensors couldn't detect you. You traveled up the northern magnetic pole, further scrambling your signatures. Boosted on your engines, your thrusters, and all that at maximum at a very precise trajectory for a very precise amount of time, and then cut the engines and drifted. You are throwing a dart a good 43 million miles. But if I recall
You
correctly,
make it sound dangerous when you did that. When you say it
Yeah.
that way.
But if I recalled
No,
correctly,
it just means we're the best dart player.
yeah.
I know.
I believe though that you rolled pretty darn well on that
Yep.
that check.
Yeah.
Yeah, we passed all of those
Yeah.
checks.
Mhm.
So you are currently on course, though running silent, to intersect with the station. Now, obviously, the Solar Observatory is in orbit around the sun, so you're over here, and the station's over here somewhere, and eventually you are going to meet up. It was a very, very tricky course to navigate. So it's going to take you, I believe, about 2.5 hours or so to get there. And considering you're traveling 43 million miles, 2.5 hours is pretty good.
Mhm.
Right, good
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, we discussed before the show that the ship did take some minor damage, and there is still some lingering radiation on the starboard side, I believe, from the solar worm, solar serpent, that basically launched miniature suns at you. Other than that, your ship is fine. You can go over diagnostics again. You can make sure the weapons are loaded. You can double check the sensors and whatnot. But right now, you're more or less flying blind. You have minimal life support on. All the lights are turned off. You're not broadcasting really any signatures. And what it's going to come down to is when exactly, and this is, oh no, it is going to come down to when exactly you want to start breaking from this dart throw. Now, I know we discussed in the previous episode that because of all of the data you accumulated from the Hierophant base, you do have quite a few useful bits of information and security codes, namely, that are going to help you here. Did anyone, for my own sake, did anyone record all the bonuses I was giving you for that?
For which one?
All of the bonuses from the Hierophant data that you collected from the base.
I don't know that you specifically told us.
I might not have.
I
Well,
don't think so.
okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, yeah, that is
Now's
going
a good time to go over
that
it.
is going to help scramble their sensors. You are already on a stealth trajectory, but your ship does also have stealth sinks, which you can activate when you break from this dart throw. So basically, should anything happen, just recall that you have a lot of useful security codes and sensor telemetry. So if you can think of any interesting ways to use that, we'll explore that should it happen. Now, as far as the approach, you can't use any active sensors because that would give you away. About all you can do is look out the window and wait and admire the view of the sun getting closer and closer.
Let's put on some dark sunglasses.
Fortunately, of course, your transparent aluminum windows are properly polarized and whatnot, and you can even lower a blast curtain in case it gets too blinding. But it is going to get hot in here, and you imagine it's going to be quite hot on the Solar Observatory was specifically built for this, so it probably has pretty decent cooling and life support there. But your ship was not really designed to get this close to a star. It'll survive. The shields will prevent the ship from melting or too much radiation getting through, but it's going to start becoming uncomfortable. Probably especially for the Dalkindrith and Anartopican. Are there any preparations that you would all like to take? Or any further plans you would like to discuss?
And what is our plan for when we get in
I
there?
was gonna say,
Yeah, I
so
was
what
about
do we
to
do once we get inside?
Oh yeah, wasn't
Like,
Stacey
what is
gonna
our
give us
plan?
a map of the place or something so we can strategize our entry? Or whatever?
Yeah, you do have access to a map of the Solar Observatory. It's basically how would I describe the shape of this thing? It's obviously three-dimensional, but it looks like it has a central round facility with other little round additions on each of the 6 faces of it.
Okay.
Okay.
We probably want to get to that center facility.
Either the center one or actually the one either the center one. The center one is mostly for the machinery of the whole station. It's the central computer core and the power station and all relays and all of that. What you're looking for is actually the module closest to the sun. The primary observation control center is located there.
Of course,
okay.
the closest one
Of
to the
course,
sun.
it's the one closest
Yeah, of
to the
course.
sun.
Of course.
So
And
Can never be easy.
does that one have a hangar or a dock for a ship or anything like
No.
that?
you will have to
Cool.
dock with the station from one of the sides.
Okay.
There is you have detected, though you didn't get many scans from it, you have detected on one of the sides of the observatory that there is already a ship docked there. There is one other designated. It's not a hangar bay, but it's just a docking station. Really, you would come up next to it, deploy the docking arm, and latch on. So you have a map of the station, so you know more or less how to get there. The station is not nearly as large as the commercial space station. This one is about a kilometer or so in diameter. So it's a little bit of a hike. And you know that it normally does have really only a few, like 3 or 4 dozen workers there at a time, between scientists and station maintenance and facility workers and whatnot. You're under the impression that most of them have been taken hostage, and then there's an additional somewhere between 2 and 3 dozen Hierophants there. The station is well equipped with a lot of flak turrets to provide a defensive firing curtain, firing umbrella around the station should it come under attack. You know about those defenses. You don't know if they're activated or not. It's probably safe to assume that they are, but you do have, besides your stealth trajectory that you're going on, that's going to help not be detected. You also do have the data you accumulated from the Hierophant base will help you scramble the targeting locks on those. So that could help as well. Anything else you can think of?
Yeah, I had something and I completely forgot what it was, and I'm upset about myself.
I went on for a bit there.
You're good. There was something else that Stacy mentioned that I wanted to ask about. I can't remember what it was. Well, I guess it wasn't that important
Okay.
because
Well, if you think of it.
yeah. Probably think of it when it's too late.
I would say it's like we're still on the ship for 2.5
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I would like let me ask, because it is 2.5 hours of this. Are you all waiting in anticipation with bated breath up at the bridge, or are you, say, back in the rec facility, just hanging out before this? Rainier, as the pilot, I will say that even if you do stay in the cockpit, you're not really going to be able to do much without giving yourself away, because you are just floating right now. If you activate even maneuvering thrusters or whatnot, you could give yourself away. But it may be comforting to, sit there and watch, make sure you're on course. But I'll leave it to you as to where you guys want to be.
I think that's exactly what Rennie is going to do, is Just
Mhm.
watch and be ready, just in case.
What's everybody else doing?
Bring him some coffee.
Coffee's good.
And Hara is going to be feeding small little snacks to, or Ara is going to be feeding small little snacks to Adhara.
All right.
Petting on the head.
And I think Cypress is working on making sure all her bark's all, grown in where there was, chipped off or whatever.
I like pick Adhara up like you do with a cat. I'm like, well, if we die here, it's been great having you as my familiar, Adhara.
Let's plan for not dying.
Oh, right. Probably the best plan. Odds of survival have gone up.
We've been over your motivational speeches.
Oh, is that not motivational? I mean, odds going up
It's-
sounds rather.
No, it's not the worst one you've said.
I wouldn't say it's demotivational. I'd say it's more neutral fact presentation, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's an improvement.
18,000 years and I can still improve.
Yeah.
Is it too late to ask about setting up that company hollow dodgeball team?
Well, I think that's something you got to talk with the chief about, but it's something to plan for when we get back.
Yeah, right. I definitely think that's a good idea.
Could be.
Be fun,
I'll be the
Great
school
team-building
keeper.
exercise.
You can show all of us how to play like you used to.
Yes, that'd be great.
Just play defense.
Well, I'll never be as good as I was.
True. You could be better.
I doubt it, but
What a wild
it's a nice thought.
Hey, there's always a chance.
Rainier, I would like you to make me an observation check.
Uh-oh.
Hey, all right. Cool. I was so tempted to do True Sight again, but I was like, So we'll just do this straight.
Remember,
Let's
on a
see.
ship, it's only going to be so useful, because you're usually relying on sensors. Of course, right now you're not
Yeah.
relying on sensors, because that would give you away. Active sensor pulses would give you away.
So he pretty much has to use sight.
That is okay because I have good judgment. So this was observation.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have any points in that, but I think I have.
You have the scanner,
yeah,
don't you?
the eyeglass scanner, so I'll use that. Cool.
Yeah, so your dice pool will be your virtue then, since you don't have any skill points. You won't get any bonus dice or pips, at least through skill points. But with an item, that gives you, what, a bonus die?
It gives me a bonus die, yeah, for observation and analysis checks.
Nice.
And it also lets me see through 1 square thick walls, so I might be able to look around a bit more than where just the windows are if there's like some parts of the hull that aren't too thick.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I have one of those too. I say mine's built into my cybernetic guys.
All right, let's see. Cool. I did not roll a single success, and in fact, I actually critically failed. So
Okay.
good way
to start.
That is a way to start us off. First roll of the finale, critical failure. Okay.
I knew we used all of our luck last time. That's 5 fails and 3 neutrals.
Fortunately, there's only so many ways you can really screw up looking.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna roll that over into any other active thing that went wrong. But
if this was Andrew, he would walk into
a
a
tree would just sprout out of existence from the void, and the ship would collide.
Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Yeah, I mean, we have a tree. We actually have a tree.
Just the Adareth dragon just shows up and smacks the ship.
No, don't do that.
No. So
Rainier just walks around and bumps into me.
Rainier, you're distracted by this conversation that you're having. And then because you do have emergency power on, all of you hear you hear Stacy come over the intercom. Proximity warning. Proximity warning.
Proximity to what, Stacy?
What was that?
Proximity to what?
An object is rapid, or I should say, we are fastly approaching an object. Without active scanners, I cannot tell you more information.
Anyone want to?
You look out the window at this point.
I'll run to the window.
You look out the window at this
Okay.
point. I'm not going to
I'll look out
require
for sure.
I'm not going to require a new observation skill because it's hard to miss. You are fastly approaching an asteroid, like a whole big asteroid. You can make me. I'm gonna say, Rainier, you can make me a mentality piloting check.
Okay. Mentality piloting. All right. So if it's remind me again, Trevor, it's past like the straight line. That gives me an auto fail.
Yes, you roll with one auto miss die on the check.
Okay. All right, so I need one more die. I got 5 on this one. And then I also have an auto hit because 8th pilot. Okay, and then I believe I have a pip, but it doesn't really do much for me. Okay, so that'll be 4 successes with my auto hit, and then 2 failures with my
Okay.
auto miss.
Very good. With 4 successes, you wait. You briefly panic. Everybody else is probably, starting to worry. But you wait. You stop the panic and you calculate it out real quick. You go into your mind palace, you check how fast you are going. You don't have any active scanners, so you don't know how far away it is. You're really just eyeballing it, but you're pretty certain it's going to be close. But you should fly right past it.
It should be okay, everyone. It'll be close, but we should be okay. I don't want to break our stealth.
There's no good reason why there should be this large of an asteroid just floating around out here.
Maybe it's the chunk from the asteroid that we blew up.
As you fly past,
No, it's a whole asteroid.
it is a whole asteroid, and it's quite a large one. And you can tell it's moving. I mean, there's obviously, like stray comets and whatnot that go through solar systems. Sometimes an asteroid might be knocked out of a belt, but usually maintains, some sort of orbit. This one looks like it is specifically moving in a direction.
Can I roll an
You think
insight
it's-
check?
I was gonna say, can I roll analysis? Oh, I can't really analysis anything.
Yeah, without sensors, I don't know if you can analysis anything, and I'm not sure if you can really sense the motive of an asteroid.
Darn.
I don't know.
Just wanted
I
to
have a
use
point
my
in observation.
You can make an observation roll.
Ooh,
Okay,
Can
I
do
can
that
do
too.
that. Except I'm shit at it because that's my
Jay.
that's
I'm
my
doing an
Yeah.
observation. Hold on. I have a thing for that.
I love the idea of sensing the motives of an asteroid.
What is this asteroid up to?
Oh, I got 4
oh, okay.
successes
Okay.
I get an auto
Nice.
hit die to observation checks too, so let me see.
and
here.
1 fail.
Okay.
But I got 4 successes.
Wow.
Is 1, 2, 3. 3 plus
Okay.
the 1 success makes it 4 successes.
Well,
And I could add a pit, but I don't really need to.
between the two of you, and probably with Ara's input, you do confirm, just like the other asteroid you found, there is a large Arcanting rune carved into the face of this asteroid. Probably spanning, like, a good several hundred meters.
How far away are we from the station right now?
At this point, you're probably still like 45 minutes out.
So if we blow up this asteroid, how easy would it be for them to detect
Oh, they
that?
would notice you.
Dang.
I'm pretty sure they would notice that.
Yeah, pretty sure.
I think we should leave it be.
Yeah, I mean, we did destroy one of them.
Yeah, but they could potentially see us. If there's anyone on that asteroid with the rune.
Now, I'm just gonna give this to. I believe Ara should have the greatest mentality of the group.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
But I'll say
hers is one higher than
I'll say
mine.
in discussion with everybody, comparing Rainier's piloting ability at Ara's experience, everybody comparing ideas, it would be quite evident powering up the ship, sending out an active scan so you can get a target lock on the asteroid, powering up your weapons, engaging those weapons, and blowing up an asteroid would almost certainly be detected if anybody is even glancing at the station sensors, the observatory sensors. It is an observatory, so it does have pretty good sensors.
So it observes.
Yes. Now, if you were to just power up the engines so you could use basic maneuvering jets and minor thrusters, you could potentially try to land on the asteroid and, explore, see if there's another facility there to worry about.
Question.
Sure.
Could I fly Adhara over?
But we're still moving.
You are still moving, and remember, you're moving really damn fast. So if you...
How fast is that Hara?
We will basically leave you behind if you do that.
Yeah.
Dang.
You would have to actively stop the ship to be able to do that, which again means powering on the engines to throw it into reverse.
Yeah.
And you'd have to throw it into reverse real hard, because you remember, you're traveling 43 million kilometers, million miles in like 2.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, so probably not the best idea.
It's largely constant in space.
If we somehow ruin all the effort we put in to get to this point, if we somehow get detected this far out, all the effort would be for nothing.
Yeah, I think we should just keep going for now.
Wild magic is perfectly fine.
Actually, wait, I have an idea. It's a little bold, and it would only give me maybe a minute. But if we're close enough, we can put Renier on Adhara. I can leave an illusion on this ship. Adhara can take me to the asteroid. I can look around for 10 seconds and then snap back before my illusion dissipates.
Let me just be clear about distances in space. The proximity warning triggered when the asteroid was 2 kilometers away, because 2 kilometers away is actually really close for space-to-space travel. On your closest approach vector, if you were to leave right at the apex of where you would just slide past it, you'd probably be a good 600 to 800 meters out. I don't know if I don't know if your clone teleportation works over that distance.
I don't think the distance would be an issue. The issue would be I wouldn't be able to get there fast enough, because it only lasts
travel would be
4
a problem.
rounds.
Yeah, travel would be a problem.
So that's out. It was a cool idea, but
I could always sub in a Mecha Ripper and we just do a drive
Just
by
launch
and
a
be
Mecha
have
Ripper
fun,
at it.
Mecha Ripper.
Yeah.
Just drop it off there.
Go attack the rune and dismantle it.
That's a possibility. The Mecha Ripper does have a
Mecha
fairly long cooldown, though, doesn't it?
Well, you said we've been floating for how long?
You're about 45 minutes out, so an hour and 45.
Okay. Hour 45.
But then there was
some
time before that.
Yeah, we had two. Was it a 2 40-minute travels?
Your spell would be available to you now. You've had plenty of time to cast Mecha Ripper again, but if you do cast it again,
He's saying you can't.
you most likely would not be able to use it on the
fine.
observatory.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Are we gonna drop? Is there any way to get information from your Mecha Ripper once you put it on, or is it just going to be carnage?
Well, I could always try to add that to the spell, of course, but that's far more difficult to do. I'm not a necromancer. I just had a necromancer friend that taught me. That's a long story.
Well, I mean, I have time to hear it, but another day, perhaps.
I mean, if anything, as long as we keep the ship down, if you send something like that to the asteroid, and it garners some kind of response, and they don't realize that we're here.
I just remembered something. Rainier, don't you still have those bombs? What if we attach it to the Mecha Ripper? Launch the Mecha Ripper towards the destination. I can give it a little bit of zero-G control so that it can move a little bit faster and guide itself down there for like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, we launch it in the general direction. We have it with a specific mission of destroying that area and blowing itself up. No harm, no foul.
The asteroid is like a few hundred feet across, right?
Yeah. It's less than a kilometer in diameter.
I don't think
Those are just grenades.
I don't think a couple of they're just hand grenades.
Right.
I don't think they're gonna destroy an asteroid.
Right. Well, you
They're
see,
more
what
for
we
taking
do.
people.
What we do is we don't have to worry about the asteroid. We have to worry about the rune that's on there. And destabilizing magic is surprisingly easy enough. When people use runes, as runes aren't the strongest, best way of casting. Granted, it's the best way to do powerful casting. Anyway, long story short, if we disrupt the area, have the Mecha Ripper do some general attacks in that general area and probably implant as many explosives as we have, there, we could probably disrupt the arcane rune for a while.
Sure, I don't see any harm in it. And Rainier will take off his grenade belt and hand it out.
We already destroyed one. Do we need to destroy the second one?
Does this one look much bigger than the others?
It looks about comparable.
About comparable.
You can make me an arcanting check if you would like, just for arcanting
I
theory.
would like to.
I will ask. Well, this would probably be better for R to try to figure out. But would this be considered like a simple enchantment, or is it like a very complicated?
This is an extremely complicated enchantment.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Cool.
Can I help with the
arcanting? You can assist if you would like by giving Ara an auto hit.
Oh,
another
arcanting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What direction is this asteroid going? Is it going towards the sun or towards the belt?
Towards the sun. Presumably coming from the belt and going towards the sun.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, do we see... I know the last one had like a big booster on it. Does this one have anything, and do we see it firing?
You don't see it actively firing. You're on the other side of the asteroid, so you don't see a giant rocket booster shoved into the back of this rock. But now that you think of it, looking at the trajectory that it's going and the speed that it's going, it would be pretty likely that its movement is artificial. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I had with some of the assisting from a friend here, I got 7 total.
Okay.
Yay.
Nice.
I like setting runes, so
Ara, you would know if you were going to go about doing something like this, and you don't really know what these runes are all about, but presumably it's in some way facilitating whatever raising the sun god nonsense these Hierophants are trying to do. An arcanting ritual of this size, if you were to do it, probably be a good idea to have redundancies.
Okay.
So just destroying a single one probably isn't going to do it. Destroying multiple, the more you destroy, the more likely that you're going to break the circle. But because it's with 7, comparing this rune to that rune, extrapolating how large of a field you would need to encircle the entire sun from an orbit of this size. A single link in that chain wouldn't break the Arcanting ritual. It might make it more difficult to cast and sustain. It might require more casters or more time or more, mental throughput. But at this point, with 7, I'm just going to give it to you. With 7, destroying the one you did probably isn't going to make a huge difference. Destroying this one, it'd be a start. But unless you're planning on changing the course of your mission and hunting down more of these asteroids, it's probably not worth giving yourself away. Now you could just set a Mecha Ripper in the airlock, vent it out into space, and basically orbital drop it on the asteroid and just tell it to try to destroy as much of it as it can. And yeah, I mean, there's definitely a chance that it could delay or make the ritual more difficult to cast. So it would definitely have a benefit. It just wouldn't outright foil their plans.
I like ideas of benefits, but
quick question, a little unrelated, but in this 2.5 hours, would we be able to have a short rest?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Right. I realized I have false proficiency. I can put little temporary points into my skills on a short rest, and I haven't been using that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you already had.
No, I forgot one of my skills.
You already had a short rest not long ago.
Yeah. That's really the only thing I wanted to do. I won't get any other benefit.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine.
But it does give Cypress a little more HP.
Yep, I already put it in there, so I'm
Okay,
good.
just a little bit.
Well, I'm not great. I'm not perfect, but I'm pretty good.
You're perfect in our
fantastic.
mind, Cypress. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
So are you launching a Mecha Ripper at this asteroid, or are we just gonna fly by?
We could
I mean,
save
it
those grenades for
sounds
later.
true. It does sound fun, though.
And I'm more than happy to give it the grenade belt.
So are we doing that? Are we wanting to do that? I'm also okay to not do that.
I mean, is that going to risk giving us away?
If all you're doing is
Good, like
opening the cargo bay and letting atmosphere suck it out into space, that's not sending out any active scans. It shouldn't give you away. You're gonna have to time it properly, or it's just going to fly off into space.
Farewell.
If anything, if we get really, really lucky, if there is someone on the asteroid sort of maintaining this rune or keeping watch or whatever, and they notice this Mecha Ripper and are able to contact, their HQ before they get torn to shreds, and then they send support out to this asteroid to try to stop this Mecha Ripper if they, are wanting to save it, then that could maybe potentially lessen what we're up against when we get there.
But that could also give us away in a different regard, because remember, we already unleashed one Mecha Ripper back at the station.
That is true, but I also don't think we left very many survivors back then.
I mean, somebody survived to kill it, so.
Left anyone. True.
And not everybody was right in that hangar area.
Well, if anyone survived, they know we have the data anyway, and they're probably expecting us, regardless.
Do they know we have the data? We killed the people in there.
They might. It's hard to say. I personally think it's worth the risk.
If you are planning to execute this course of action, very soon would be the optimal trajectory to vent the atmosphere.
I'm all for it.
I'm not going to stop you guys. I seriously can't.
Sure, why not?
Okay. That will make it fun.
Making things a little bit more difficult for crazy wild cultists that believe in stupid things is always a fun pastime of mine. So, yeah.
All right. So go ahead and summon your Mecha Ripper.
Alrighty.
Can you summon him in the airlock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he takes up a fair bit of space.
Are you able to put the grenade belt on him? Or like give it to him?
Or just hand it to him.
We are in a frigate, so I doubt he would be too big for the airlock
Yeah.
area.
The,
would he?
the airlock would
He's-
be fine.
he's-
It'd be cramped
Yeah.
trying to get a Mecha Ripper down the hallway. You could do it, but it'd be cramped. You'd
Yeah.
like scratch the walls and maybe, knock things over
No,
and whatnot. But
not the paint job.
Yeah. I'd
Plenty of
like
room.
to try to like increase the spell to where I can see from his perspective, if at all possible.
okay.
So like kind of making him a stand-in familiar.
Right.
Since I can see out of my familiar's eyes.
Right.
If it helps you out, I rolled 9.
Okay, that's enough.
Successes.
Yeah, that's yeah. Alright, sure.
That's enough to do almost anything.
Yeah, at our level.
I was trying to think of how many extra difficulty I would add onto that for maintaining a link to
Oh.
something hundreds and thousands of miles away from you.
8
But-
successes. I do apologize.
That's fine. That's fine.
Not 9.
You might eventually break range from it, but at least for the next,
Yeah.
15, 20 minutes or so, you'll be able to do
That's
that.
enough.
Cool. All right, you load up the Mecha Ripper into the cargo bay. It grabs this little
Oh.
belt of grenades. Yes,
Quick question: can Mecha Rippers use weapons?
they are the weapon.
They are the
Okay.
weapon.
Yeah.
It's hard to
'Cause I
fire
was gonna give
guns
it
when they
my-
have these massive claws.
I was gonna give it my chain saber because I like my hammer
That
better.
does
but
sound really cool.
That does actually.
Oh,
But
Mecha
that's what
Ripper! Dun, 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 dun.
Well, I think the problem is that's only a one-handed weapon for us. If it was a two-handed weapon, it might work.
I mean, Mecha Rippers are big. So
They are
and remember, it's a
They're scary.
chain saber. It's not a chain greatsword or anything. So in a Mecha Ripper's hand,
That's what I
it'd
was just
basically
saying.
be like a letter
A toothpick.
opener. Yeah.
well, okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'll
so
keep
it's
it.
like if it was the two-hand, if it was the great sword, then it might work a little better.
Gotcha. Okay, we're good then.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
least
so
it's bigger.
as I summon him too, I like draw these runes next to his eyes that will allow me to see through them.
All right. Cool, cool.
Neat.
All right,
I'm gonna have to
buddy.
learn how to do that.
See that there? Destroy it as best you can, right? Okay. Good.
And if there's any people there, destroy them.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
I mean, apprehend them. 'Cause we're cops. I mean, just try your best.
Right, I totally understand Mondays. So anyway.
You step out of the
Just
airlock,
try your best, dude.
wait a minute or so for the trajectory to open up, and just slam open the doors. And it gets pulled out into space.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Have fun on your journey.
Have fun storming the castle.
Bye-bye, boys. Have fun storming the castle.
Yeah. It's like, look, when you have the opportunity to use that line, you have to use it.
Yep.
Let me ask, are you... Because I kind of rushed through it. Are you also adding a control gravity thing to this?
Yeah, might as well, because it'll give him a boost for like 2 minutes to kind of like improve his flight checks and help him
slow down.
Orient himself a little bit.
help him better guide himself to where he needs to go. So yeah, I'll do that too.
We're mostly worried at the speed at which he's going to impact this asteroid.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. All that fall damage.
That's
That'll be a
true.
lot.
The lack of
Didn't
fall
think about
damage
that.
would be good.
Yeah. So I'll give him the ability control and reduce his stuff. Yeah, I cast
Okay.
it. It's 4 to cast it,
All right.
and I just I rolled 3, and then I turned the 4 into a 5.
Sure. Okay, so over the course of the next couple minutes, as it gets closer and closer to the asteroid. You slow it down as much as you can. You can peer through its eyes as your ship gets further and further away, and you notice it does still slam down into the asteroid fairly hard.
That's fine.
It does, however, you maintain the connection to it, and it does stand up and start tromping its way across the asteroid.
Yeah. So if he would have gotten there within 3 minutes duration between when we launched him, let me know. Because if so, he would take no fall damage because of lower gravity.
Okay. Sure. Why not? Doesn't take any fall damage.
Traveling pretty close.
It does still
Yeah.
slam down fairly hard,
Yeah.
like a small meteorite impact. But I mean, a Mecha Ripper is a sturdy thing, and you absorb a
Yeah.
lot of that impact in your spell.
Plus, it just
Small
sounds
meteorite
cool.
on
We
an
just,
asteroid.
yeah, we just launched a living wild bomb onto this planet.
Okay, and over the course of the next
This
20 minutes
asteroid.
or so, you watch as it lumbers its way over to the Arcanting rune and just starts digging into the asteroid and ripping up chunks of rock and throwing it all over the place, destroying the circle. Not entirely, but cutting the circle so it's no longer connected.
Yeah.
It then turns and lumbers off towards a building.
Just going to lumber.
And it gets to the side of this building, and it doesn't even bother trying to find a door. It doesn't care about atmosphere. It just rips into the side of the wall, tears it open,
Brilliant.
and you see a venting of atmosphere throw the Mecha Ripper away. All kinds of debris is thrown out, and you see a Hierophant just get launched out into space as the connection severs.
All right. Perfect.
How'd your friend do down there, Ara?
He did wonderful.
Oh, good.
You
for
know,
him.
he did exactly what I wanted him to do. You know, he disrupted the rune rather well, and then surprisingly enough, he went through and tore through the area and just launched a Hierophant into space.
Wow,
Quite brilliant.
very impressive.
It's just like what you did. Launching Hierophants into space.
Yeah, exactly. Takes after me, proud mother.
We do seem to do a lot of
There
that.
we go. It has your eyes.
I hope not. I don't have them.
That is true.
Forgot about that for a second. I thought you didn't have a face.
Aura is a
Like, that's why
celestial.
she doesn't have eyes.
She
Oh, I
basically.
know. I was like, right, I'm so used to you. I forgot you don't actually have a face.
Well, to remind the audience, she's
Just the
basically
googly eyes stuck to her.
a humanoid-shaped glass bottle with a galaxy inside of it.
Yep.
She has
It's
googly
great.
eyes glued to her.
Yeah, you guys googly eyes to the front. I do not approve of this. Oh, we just need to know where to look.
It's a practical joke that happens every so often.
So,
I pull out one of those
Speaking of
glasses
drivers.
that has the fake nose and mustache.
But you don't have ears to put it on.
To
I
glue
can
it on.
form ears.
Oh,
Little
okay.
nub shapes.
Imagining taking like a dry erase marker and just doodling on her face.
It's just
Oh, no.
Yeah.
It's like, no, it has to be like one of the. It has to be like one of those like colored ones because it's a galaxy.
Yep.
So it's like just a little curly stash in like.
I had
pink.
someone
Like
do that to
like
one
the
of our
white chalk
Celestials
marker.
before.
Well, I didn't know you could change your appearances too. So versatile.
Well, less so.
Draw an
I hold
angry
up
face
my
in the
hand.
middle.
And you see, like, my hand is like just like a little, just I guess like a ball at the end, and then I can like shape it slightly into a glove to hold my stuff. That's
God.
about the extent of my shifting, but
Fingers are nice.
I never really needed fingers. I can
How
hold
do
a
you
book
write?
with just the thumb. Well, I don't know.
Considering we tend to leave you the paperwork, how do you write?
Magic.
All right, that I believe actually. How do you do computer stuff?
I think we're looking too deep into this.
I'm sorry. You're the one who brought it up.
It's perfectly fine.
Hara is your typer, your typist. You just kind of dictate and
Anara like takes her tail and just slowly types stuff out.
Oh god, nothing ever gets done.
I mean, you remember back at the Hierophant
Hara has gotten
base,
very good at
Ara basically waved her hand over a
Yes.
keyboard and it did it on its own.
All
It's all magic.
right?
Ara's all magic.
Well, yeah, but that was after she tried manually.
But why do you think the manual didn't
She's
work?
just there like,
No, it's
like the cat gif on the keyboard.
Yeah.
I don't understand why this never
Learn
works.
Fingers for typing.
Oh, man. It's like a
And I
power
kinda like-
girl.
I kind of like wave my hand, and you see like my book floats next to me, and like a small like celestial quill spawns, and I'm like, "See, that's how I write."
Yeah, but typing would be better with fingers.
Now, as amusing as this all is, because we're on a timetable with the finale, let's jump forward to the next big question, which is, when are we dropping out of this trajectory?
As late as possible.
Okay.
I mean,
As late as safely possible,
would
or
have-
as late as possible?
Well, let
Safely
me ask
possible.
this. And if I have to roll to figure this out, that's
Mhm.
okay. But
Yeah.
theoretically, if we never turn the ship back on, where would we like hit or end up on the station?
no.
Just so I know kind of where we're headed. Like if we didn't do anything, did I aim this well enough to where we would drift directly into a hangar, or would we just like hit somewhere on the side?
You
of
would
the
hit
station?
somewhere on the side of the station in a velocity that would most likely kill you all.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I
Sounds
mean,
okay.
that's
I have a
one way to
question.
stop the cultists.
Remember,
I have a question.
43 million miles in 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, Taylor.
Yes. Would, because I did the analysis roll for it, would that have included when we should come out of it?
You're referring specifically to the navigation roll? Is that what you're talking about?
No. I don't. I thought Cypress did navigation because I did an analysis roll for something.
Okay, so for interstellar travel, yeah, there's the piloting
Oh, you
check,
did the
there's the
engineering check.
navigation check, and then there's the engines check, and you did the navigation check. So that
Yeah, okay.
the exit trajectory
run some-
doesn't really fall onto that, but you've calculated the navigation well enough that I mean you're going to get where you're going, obviously. It's just a question of how late you start to break.
Okay, well, could I do some maths to analysis when we should come out?
Sure.
Yay. And it's a bonus die. So, okay.
I will say, Rainier, if you would like to assist, you can contribute your piloting knowledge to this and basically give her an auto hit.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that because my analysis is not.
Yeah.
I
can
have
do
2 skill points in flight, if that helps, or is that just
That's
different?
basically personal flight or smaller craft flight. It's not really
Okay.
piloting.
just
Mhm.
checking?
Well, with Rainier's auto hit, I have 4 successes.
Okay.
For a minute, I thought I had failed, but
Mhm.
no, I didn't. I had 3 misses,
Okay, so there's
and a
basically
3 that for some reason I thought was
the way I see it, 3 main options. There is playing it really safe and starting to break pretty much in the firing line of the facility. It would mean that you would
Yeah, I don't
still
wanna do
have
that.
to. There would still be a risk that you are detected, and if you are detected, there would be a risk that you would be fired upon, but you would be able to break in time to safely dock. Or you could try to push it even further and break just within the firing line. Still a possibility that you would be detected. Still a possibility that you could take some fire, but a lot less. But it would make the docking procedure more difficult. Or, as Rainier suggested, waiting till the very last second to start braking and basically do a controlled collision into the facility, preferably at a speed that wouldn't kill you all, but probably disable your ship.
I don't like
You
the
would
disabling the ship
certainly not come under any fire, and you likely wouldn't be detected until you burst through the wall.
Would we be able to like crash land into a hangar?
No.
Okay. Maybe we should go that middle of the road one
part.
then.
Yeah, let's
I
go for
like
the
middle
middle
of the
one.
road.
Sounds good to me.
I mean, the second
Rainier is
option.
going
Well,
to
remember, there isn't
check.
a hangar. There's a docking port on the outside
A
and a
dock,
docking port
basically.
on your
Gotcha.
ship, and you basically have to line up and lock together.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Rainier is going to double check the seals on his void
Mhm.
suit.
And I will
Fortunately, you
say,
guys replaced
I
those.
will say that docking procedures aren't quick. Like, if you're planning on legitimately docking, it's probably going to take a good 10-15 minutes to safely dock.
Maybe we should just like. I mean,
We could
Victor to
ram the
right?
ship at full speed into it and
That will
fly out
kill
on the
us.
back of a dragon and go to the port, enter in that way, and see what sort of damage we could cause.
I mean,
But
if
we gotta
we
think about
did that, we
gravity,
could go
too.
straight to the
Now,
control.
now again, remember how physics works and Newtonian laws and whatnot. If you throw yourself out of a train,
Curse you, Newton.
you're still moving at the same velocity and trajectory as the train until you hit something.
And speed.
Yeah. Also, I think we should, with crashing the ship into the station, we should also remember there are like innocent people
There's
on the
hostages.
station.
Yeah.
Right.
We
Time.
have
There
to
are
try to
hostages.
get out safely. So I
That's
think the
right. There are
second
people that
option-
we don't want
I
killed.
mean,
All right,
there's.
let's just dock.
I mean, to be fair, there's the likelihood of actually impacting in a place that people would be is fairly low.
Oh, well, you heard him. Then let's crash into the station.
No.
We have to have a
I'm
ship
hearing
take off.
positives.
Oh,
No, let's try to not kill ourselves.
It'll be a controlled crash.
No.
I vote for the second option.
I
Yeah,
do
I
too.
guess we'll just
Okay.
try to do it the boring way.
Yeah, the
Well,
boring way it
first
is.
option the boring way.
The boring way that lets us live to actually accomplish our mission.
Can I with that? I'm not gonna like discuss this with the group, but can I
Oh,
just
no.
out of spite, gently bump the ship into the docking station?
just
Like
just
it's
like
gonna be a minor collision where we just dent the hole or
I
something.
mean,
Just a little bit of
you
force.
can do that when coming about to your docking procedures, but remember, you're basically
Yeah.
you're flying in super fast and you're slamming on your reverse thrusters. So you're coming in like this.
Yeah. What if can I when we start to get the ship back on, can I get the ship to do like a 180 and use the forward thrusters to slow us down?
Ooh.
And sort of come
That
in
that is
backwards?
essentially what you would do. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
cool.
That's all
That
right.
just sounds really cool.
Yeah.
As long as it looks
That is
cool,
way cooler.
that's all that
Mhm,
matters.
yeah, as long as it looks cool.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Okay, so the plan is to
I
start
bother.
breaking within the flat curtain of the station, so that you have enough time
Yep.
to break before hitting the station.
Right.
Yep.
Okay,
But not the safest option.
right.
The middle of the road option.
Middle of the road.
I know. It's like, come on now. We're not doing the safest option, so it's not the most boring option.
Well, safest is a relative term. Safety as far as not crashing into the station, but the other side of that coin is coming under attack by the station.
Yep.
Well, that's fine. We still have 500
Yeah.
health.
Okay, so
50.
yeah.
there are a few things.
And we have a mimic.
There are a few things that I need you to
Yeah, we have the
do
mimicry
from
shield.
here.
Okay.
What?
I need
To roll.
I'm ready to pilot it up.
Yeah, excuse me.
I'm ready
Um,
to talk.
I'm going to need a piloting check from Rainier.
Obviously.
I'm going to need an engineering check, and I'm going to need a covert check.
Oh dear.
I will say, if I am allowed to roll more than one, I put one of my false proficiency points into covert.
Oh, that's right. Mimics.
Mhm.
Good.
Because I figured
I
that would
can
probably
do,
end up coming up.
Well, listen,
Now,
I mean, he
have
is the one at the controls.
now, do remember that your ship's stealth sinks do grant the ship a covert of 3. So if you
Oh, right, the
Yeah,
ship has its own.
yeah.
Okay, so that doesn't.
Yeah.
My own
And I'll
covert
roll
doesn't- okay.
covert for the ship.
and that's not +3. You can just substitute your covert for its 3 covert. Should that be greater?
Right. I'll roll for it then.
Okay.
What kind of piloting check am I making?
That would be a normal piloting check, which I believe is finesse.
Finesse? Okay.
And as far as the covert check,
Mhm.
because you're relying on your sensor telemetry and whatnot and scrambling codes, it is actually going to be a mentality covert check, which I know is not standard usage for the skill. So you are going to take an auto miss die.
It's also got an auto hit, so that part's good.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so
There was-
remind me again. If I re-roll, I have to keep ones.
You
Correct?
have to keep 1-1,
Oh, just 1. Okay,
and you can keep 1-6.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you critically fail or critically succeeded on the check, then
I'm
you
gonna
have to
risk
keep
a reroll.
1 or 2 or 2.
Okay, that's pretty much the same result. Okay, so I have a pip there. So that'll be.
I could have given you someone an auto hit die, by the way, on their check if you wanted to use it. I was muted when you started
That's
rolling.
fine. I'm gonna use 1 point of determination to add another pip here.
Okay.
And that'll put me up to 4 total successes on my piloting check.
Okay.
I did the covert roll.
Okay.
With the auto hit die, that is 6 successes.
Well, all right.
I did add a pip, so
also-
it's not like naturally 6, but I decided it's like, you know what, more success is better.
And for our engineering
Oh, wait,
check,
let's Trevor.
which would be
Back. Mechanics?
mechanics check. Yep.
Oh, wait,
Or
I
would you
did
like to roll, or should I? Mechanics, but you're in the captain's chair, aren't you?
I'm in the captain's chair.
It would be Cypress.
Okay, cool. I'll do
Yep.
mechanics.
I was voted the
Cool.
captain.
just because you're the oldest among us.
One,
I know.
I'm gonna use a
All right,
determination
Grandma.
point to add a pip, so that's 2 successes.
You young whippersnapper.
Okay.
Wait, plus the book that's in there, that gives me an auto hit, right?
I think it gives you
I
a
think it
bonus
gives you
die.
a bonus die, yeah.
So you can roll one more
Bonus die.
d6.
Okay, hang on, let me roll one more.
Hmm.
Nope, that didn't work. Okay, well that's just 2 successes then.
Okay. Everybody else is doing quite well. But the engines
Everybody else.
aren't working precisely. Now,
Ooh.
I'm going to leave it up to you, Cypress. Do you, because this did go wrong, are the engines not working well enough, or are they working too well?
Oh God. Uh, that's a fun option to have.
I know what I would pick.
I'm tempted to say too well. That seems like more fun.
Too well.
So yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So you charge up.
Is that what you would have picked?
You charge up the engines, and Rainier, you notice that despite your piloting, Cypress is giving you way more reverse thrust than you really called for, and you are starting to slow down within the flat curtain of the station. You are not yet
Dang.
clear
I should have said
of the
shoot.
targeting area.
Cool.
Guys.
All right.
Can't
Once
scramble their
we
targeting.
once we get to like a safe speed, even if it's like after we're in the targeting, I'm gonna be like watching on the sensors or whatever visual that I have on the ship to see if we start getting fired upon. But I'm gonna turn this around as soon as it's like safe to and beeline for that dock.
Okay. Well, that's basically the process that you're in at the moment. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, even if I'm turning around earlier than I initially would have,
Yeah.
to get us there,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay. Okay.
But don't we have the thing for us to target or to scramble their targeting system a little bit to help us out with that?
Yes.
You can have Stacy.
Should they get a targeting lock on you, you can attempt to scramble that, or you could try to be proactive and
cool.
scramble their targeting, proactively. But if you do so, you will be detected.
Okay.
So let's wait on
We're gonna
that.
wait. Yeah.
So either they,
Yeah, let's try to be as stealthy as
Yeah.
possible.
so either they get a shot
I
in,
mean, but I did well on our covert.
either they get a shot in and then you scramble them, or you scramble them first and they sense you're scrambling and know that you're there. That's how it would work out.
We can take a
Yes,
hit. We
let's
still have shields and all
Yeah,
kinds
we're
of stuff.
perfectly
So.
fine.
Okay, so
And we have mimic fun if they take shots.
you rolled
Yeah, exactly.
6 covert. Oh, okay. Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
I did well on that one.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
all right.
Oh, I know. It's like I rolled 4 successes. There's the auto hit, and then it's like I have a 4. Let's pip that up with the ship's 3.
But that is good because once again, this is a stellar observatory. It has some good observation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need a whole bunch of dice. Bear with me while I calculate all of this out. And I can move this over here for ease of access.
Didn't count on me rolling well.
I
I didn't either.
There. Okay. Cool. And then it gets more of these. And then it gets these. Okay. Let's roll all these dice. I love this sound.
Hey.
It's great.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I see a lot of ones in here.
I like that.
Yay!
Yeah, we're gonna re-roll that.
No.
No.
If you guys can do it, I can do it too.
We have to keep a 1.
Yes, I do keep a 1. That's really not any better. Wow.
Yay!
Yay.
I mean, it's a little bit better.
No.
Is it better enough?
Put that there. How many ones do I got? Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no?
The critical
Well, it
fail.
is just an observation check, but it did critical fail.
Yay!
Yay! Again, there's only so many ways you can critically fail looking at something.
They don't notice us.
But yeah, they fail. They don't notice you.
They walk into the
Got
random
dust in their
topican on their ship
Yeah.
or on their
Yes.
station.
Get dust in their eye. I have to go find some Visine.
Okay.
And they're out.
Well, that's legitimately disappointing.
Out of the room for the next 5 minutes.
For you, maybe. But less
Okay.
so for me.
Do
Now.
do they have determination? Because you can always...
Oh! I thought only players had determination.
There are some adversaries and things like that that can use determination.
Oh, well,
Oh.
in that
It's
case.
determined by the GM.
No!
See, I was wondering that. Okay.
I actually think in Nightfall there's an adversary that can use determination. So
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm gonna roll again then.
What?
No.
Blame Trevor.
I mean, I think it's
You
fair.
didn't plan that.
remember, they only have the amount of determination as half their
Yep.
judgment. So
I am eating into some of that that determination. If they spend determination now, which means they're not going to be able to spend the determination when they're actively trying to kill you inside.
even better.
Yay.
Still bullshit. Because you didn't plan for that.
They're just as determined as we are.
I did plan for that. I just did not have rules recorded, so I was going to let it slide. Okay.
You're welcome. Sorry about that.
They still fail, but it's not a critical.
Perfect.
Nice.
Yay.
Yeah, I like the critical, but
So they see us a little bit.
well, they still fail.
Now,
They thought they saw us, and then they rolled their eyes, and they're like, "Oh,
Yeah.
never mind."
Hmm,
I was like, oh
weird.
no, we're fine.
now that was
Or
the
they just see the token. They see the token just in
that
time.
was their initial sensor pass because you started breaking early.
Mhm.
At this point, you are beyond the flat curtain, the targeting umbrella for the observatory.
Nice.
You don't believe they've seen you at this point. You flip the ship around, throw it in reverse, and begin making your way to the docking port. And just out of jovial spite, Rainier bumps the facility a little bit and jostles everybody.
Yay.
No,
Remember.
We're here.
we're gonna have to have it buffed out now.
Safety 5, could you initiate the whole docking procedure thing?
Docking procedure initiated. Please stand by.
There we go. Standing by.
Let's ready our weapons just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I just go to the hatch and see if I can hear anything that I noticed? Maybe take out my eyeglass scanner and see if I can like see through the hatch.
You can see through the hatch and down the docking hallway. There's nobody in the docking hallway.
I don't hear anything. Doesn't sound like there's any kind of movement or response or.
I mean, I wouldn't be immediately down a straight hallway either.
Yeah. You don't see anybody. You don't hear. I mean, you hear the hum of the station's machinery, but you don't hear, boot stomps or people yelling or anything.
Yeah. Anyone else have problems going to sleep planet side because they don't have all those hums?
No, I don't sleep there.
I was expecting you to say that. Thanks for not disappointing.
You're welcome.
Oh, he's rolling dice.
Yeah.
All right, I see the problem I had was that I was rolling too many dice. I was rolling 14 dice for the station, and I couldn't get more than 6 successes. But now that I'm not rolling just for the station,
Nice. That's how it goes.
yeah,
Yep.
on 8 dice, No, 9 dice. I got 7 successes.
Well, I imagine we weren't maybe as covert when I bumped into it. I hadn't really thought about that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No.
That's not actually what gave you
Someone down the hall's like, "Funk." What the hell was that?
What the heck was that?
Let's see.
Like I said, it's like arm up just in
I
case.
think it's gonna be Ara.
What?
Ara, you hear in your mind. Nobody else does.
Oh dear.
I was
My magic.
wondering when someone
Oh.
would show up.
Don't like it. Ugh.
Are you okay?
Like what?
Yeah, what?
Oh, someone was just talking in my head. A different voice than I normally hear. Very raspy, creepy. Don't like it. Was saying he was wondering when someone was going to show up.
Oh,
Cool, so someone's waiting
You
for us.
are
Can you respond?
early, but not early enough.
A wizard is never early.
I don't know what that's from.
I've arrived
Oh.
precisely when I mean to.
That's from Lord of the Rings.
That's why I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, there's also the line from Princess Diaries about Queen.
Yes.
I mean,
What
Jack
else is
probably
in
wasn't
there?
going to see that one either.
Oh no, it's a good movie.
Eh.
I don't know if I can talk back to this voice, so I'm just letting them know what it's saying and
Okay.
being like, right. So it says, but not early enough. I don't know what that means.
that's ominous.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I think we should hurry.
I'm not too hurried because that leads to mistakes.
How much longer till the...
Oh
Brr.
shoot!
Oh,
Is
is
that
that the alarm?
Look, we had to wait for the docking procedures either way.
Casey, is there a way
Unless we
speed up
just slammed into the
procedures?
station. We could have done
Yeah.
that, but it's too late.
No! This way we can also leave the station.
Well, there was another ship we could have used.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Hey, Stacy.
But this way
I
we
feel
can leave
like-
with our
I was really
ship.
hoping you were going to approach at ramming speed.
I was
I
hoping so
wanted
too.
to.
I wanted to
wanted
fly
to.
on the back of a
You
dragon.
guys
and
chose
let
the
it crash in
boringest
there.
of 3 options.
See,
So
that's
it was
why I
the mo-
said we'll go with the boring option.
It was the most tactical of the options.
Who needs tactics when you can just blow stuff
Yep.
up?
We're police.
So,
Anyway, how much longer till this
Precisely.
hatch
oh,
opens?
it opens. You're
You
good.
see,
Oh, okay.
Okay, okay then.
Alright, I'll go first.
I'll
I
follow.
start in the
Yep.
way
I guess I'll
downtown.
come. Actually, no. Squishy can go in between tank and the healer.
The first thing you notice when you open your docking port to your ship and into the
There's like
observatory,
30 guys.
no, it's not a hallway full of stormtroopers. It is, however,
Darn.
way hotter in here than it really should be, and
Oh, come
way
on!
hotter in here than is comfortable or probably safe for an extended period of time.
Shoot.
Oh, I'm fine. It's just external heat.
Also, actually, as we're stepping into this, I know I do this a lot, but I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a true sight
Okay.
up.
It's a
Of course
good
you do it a lot
spell.
because it's a practical thing to do.
Yeah, it's a smart, practical thing to do.
I know. It's like we're not going to get on you for doing something smart and practical. Jack might, but we're not.
Is
How dare you think?
is anybody choosing to wear their void suit over their armor?
I mean, mine's
me.
in my armor. So
Yeah, sure, I'll
yes.
keep it on.
Okay,
Yeah,
Cypress,
mine's on.
cool.
Yeah, I was successful on that cast,
Okay.
so true sight is up.
I was expecting AC in
For
here.
passive observation, cannot be ambushed. Auto hit on insight, and I can see invisible things.
Okay.
Or I doesn't actually
One
say
day,
anything.
one
Actually
day,
doesn't say
someone
anything.
invisible will be right in
One
front of you.
day.
I don't actually think that's true because it doesn't mention anything about invisibility. It says I can tell the difference between real and illusion.
A true sight gives. It does mention somewhere else in the book.
Oh, does it?
that
Okay,
true
cool.
sight. Yeah,
Hmm.
because covert stuff, even at the highest level of covert, level 7, when you get the automatic procking of invisibility, it says that people with true sight can see you regardless. So
Oh, cool. All right.
Yep.
So I can see invisible. Is there anything invisible in this hallway?
No.
You wouldn't know because you could see it.
Well, I could now.
Oh yeah, exactly. You wouldn't know. We'd know it was invisible
The hallway is clear.
eventually.
Right. I never thought about that. If I see something
Exactly.
and I know that it's an invisible thing, if I can see it.
It would look sort of translucent. You would know that you're seeing an invisible thing. It's
Okay.
like somebody
Turns
turned the
out not much
opacity
of an
slider
asshole.
down. Okay,
To what, about 60,
somewhere around
70%?
there, yeah.
Anyway, so other than the
This
hot
hallway.
area, do we notice anything else immediately?
Alarms started going off.
Oh, that's
Well, we
fine.
noticed
Yeah.
that
We're
already.
used to that.
Do we know where we're going?
You know where you should
And
go.
we have maps.
Yeah, you have the map, and you're under the assumption that you're heading to the central observation control room.
It's
Mhm.
the
Yeah.
map.
Yep.
It's the map.
That's where we're going.
It's the map.
Okay.
I guess let's get moving. Can we like lock up the ship
Uh,
as we
Kind
go?
of beep beep, you know.
Stacy, engage
Kinda boop.
security.
security systems engaged.
Cool, we're locked.
Awesome. Don't go anywhere, Stacy.
Until we say so.
Okay. So,
Look, I've seen Space Odyssey.
traveling further into this facility, you pass by the hallways are lined with various wall terminals and doorways leading into auxiliary observation stations and modular labs. As far as you can tell, they are all empty, the ones that you are passing by, which is not unusual. You know that most of this facility does go underutilized, because it's mainly here for power generation as opposed to, anything else. But it was built to be a much more advanced facility. Again, with the idea that it could be used as an actual stellar engine, and also for a much larger sort of sector-wide observation post. But you pass by a number of these various things and start making your way towards that center observation control center.
Would we also know where the hostages might be being kept, or are they all like off doing their own hostage duties?
You don't
I mean, I
know.
wouldn't keep them all contained.
Off to the control room, I guess.
As you discuss that, however, Aura once again.
Stop it! Get out of my mind.
I wonder what choice you would make between those I have here and those I have within the grasp of this star.
What?
Again, don't know if I can respond to you. But I'm always down for a game of choice.
I come from the
there's a game?
utilitarian train of thought, so
Yeah, I would say.
I am lowering
Considering the
So,
hostages, that would be awesome.
the sunscreen in the starboard hangar.
Man.
is that where we are?
No,
That's where the hostages are.
Yep.
What is the sun?
it
the
will
sunscreen?
soon become very inhospitable.
Yeah, it's already pretty
Basically
damn
gonna bake the
inhospitable to me.
hostages.
Oh,
I
Okay.
Turn them
await
into
your
And-
decision.
gingerbread men.
Now, just to be clear, mysterious voice. Is the decision actually going to be a decision, or is it just going to be these people might die? What's the other option?
You don't hear anything
So
back.
far, you've only given me a disappointing. He's not responding because he doesn't have a good answer.
Yeah. Well, look. Either way, we have to save the entire system.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, we
So
If it comes
we're
down
heading
to
towards the control area, right?
Yeah. If it comes down to some people here versus the entire system, I know which choice I'm making.
Oh, yeah. No, I've already shown that. I'm perfectly fine with
Oh,
those
I know.
decisions.
Well, it's like I'm right there with you.
we don't negotiate
Right.
with terrorists.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
All right, we're all in agreement.
We need to stick to the mission.
All right. Ignoring the creepy voice in one of your heads, you continue pushing forward.
By the way, I'm
Well-
ticked now. Like, you guys don't see a facial expression, but like the lights that are normally like really beautiful and pretty inside Ara, I've like turned like this vibrant, like dark red. Because she
Ooh.
hates magic that messes with people's mind. Like
Mm.
that's her
Right.
one draw with
Mm.
magic. She's like,
I wish we had something to ward, but I don't have anything to help. I'm sorry.
I'm just here to hit stuff, and get hit by stuff.
So,
That's all. That's my
as of now,
talent.
your only goal is to get to the control center and see what's there.
Yep.
yeah, he didn't give me much of another
Well.
option. So
Yeah, I know.
he said, I'm going to lower the shield down and burn these people alive. Good choice.
Okay.
What's the other one?
It's like, what is up to me?
Don't think he knows how to play games.
Yeah, I know, seriously. It's like, it's not a sadistic choice if there's not a choice.
Exactly.
Well, I think he's implying that if we do that, we won't be able to stop the sun from exploding.
Yeah, I think that is the implication, but I mean,
But
yeah.
they kind of die either way.
I know.
Yeah, either way, we all die. So
I know. It still doesn't seem like much of a
Well,
choice.
we're
'Cause
doing this
Again,
as we're speeding.
Again,
Yeah, we're still going.
you guys have honed in on this sun exploding thing. I think mainly because of
Oh,
your
yeah.
own joke. The Hierophants' goal is presumably not to blow up the system, but to do something else.
They have threatened to
but
do
they
that.
threatened
Sure.
it.
Yeah.
Threatened to do
They
that.
have threatened to do
So
that.
you know what? It's not our own.
Sure.
joke.
All right. Sure.
It's-
Sure.
I know it's not just ours. They made that threat, and so that's what. And it's like, well,
Alright.
that's the big threat, so that's what we're gonna focus on.
And logically speaking, if you try to summon a sun god, as they said, probably going to blow up the system.
Oh, dude, no, I bet
Or at
it's a
least, if
giant.
nothing else, there's gonna be a lot of destruction.
Bet their sun god is a giant space worm thing.
Oh,
Giant
even
space
dragon.
even worse for us. If one of those gets past the veil, it's even worse.
Yeah, that sounds pretty
Logically
bad.
speaking.
You know, I have a great idea. Why don't we just split up and do both?
No,
No, I'm
Okay.
No.
fine letting people turn a bit crispy, as long as we can stop crazy cultists.
I know.
Do we? Nah, never mind. Let's just keep going.
Okay.
I was gonna have an idea, but it probably wouldn't work.
I want to hear your idea now.
I know. I want to hear it now.
Right. Are we? Do we have any way to remotely get in touch with Stacy?
I mean, you can calm back to the ship and talk to her. Sure.
Okay. Is she able to like autopilot the ship?
In a very limited capability.
Okay. What my idea is, if this guy is like opening some like protection against the sun, so it'll fry these people. What if we just get Stacy to gently move the ship to where it'll put the ship's shadow onto whatever area is no longer protected?
That works.
Yeah.
I mean,
But is our ship shielded enough that we can then use it afterwards?
I don't see
That's
why not.
another one.
It's all right. I'm sure there's more starship somewhere.
Let's
But
worry about
Stacy!
getting off after we save the system.
I will say,
It's Stacy 5, dear. There's 4 others.
at least,
She's an AI. She's real, damn it.
it would likely damage the ship. You're not sure to what extent. It also would probably irradiate the ship to some extent as well. But, you know, it's possible.
There's no one on the ship, and if it's saving lives, I say we give it a shot.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Because irradiation is not the same as being radioactive.
Right, yeah.
Well, the whole of the ship would absorb the radiation and become radioactive. Yeah. So when you get back into the ship later, you would, you know, be subject to that radiation.
Oh, perfectly fine.
Sure. Okay.
Let's call that in.
80,000 years ago, I literally spawned circling around a star, so I'm sure I'll be fine for a while.
I mean, I'm ageless. I'm not going anywhere for a while.
I think most of us spawn around stars in some manner.
True.
Although maybe not on this realm. This isn't really.
I don't know. It's like considering my homeworld teleports around, I'm not sure.
Celestia are great because they literally just spawn in space half the
Mhm.
time at random points, and there's like an actual celestial rescue crew that goes around and tries to find Celestia that are floating through space.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Must take a while sometimes.
Oh yeah, sometimes. But Ara was just kind of spawning like, interesting.
Oh, I love it.
So you come
That's why I
back
love
to
Celestia.
your ship and tell Stacy to go hang out by the starboard hangar. And she confirms. Disengaging, docks, proceeding to estimated coordinates.
Thank you, Stacy.
Thank you.
All right.
Love
Let's
you.
keep going then.
Don't die.
Okay. Anything else before we get to the central control station?
Maybe should we try to do like a stealthy approach?
I
Are we
don't
just-
think so at this point.
Vapor
The alarms are already going off.
Here.
Oh.
I
But
have my hammer prepared. Ready to
I'm-
swing.
It's like the alarms
Happy
are
to do
already
so.
going off. I think we're past stealth.
Fair enough.
Okay,
I'm going to dribble a hollow dodgeball as we go.
sure.
I'm growing my hammer.
I've got guns and sonic scalpels, which I haven't used those.
Okay.
I'll have Adhara grow large, and I'm just gonna kind of like sit, cowering behind one of her legs.
Why don't you ride her back for a little bit?
Oh, that does sound fun. Hop on the back of Adhara.
It'll be easier to keep up with the people who's no less than 6 feet tall.
Yep.
I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, so after a few minutes of trudging through the station, you don't actually come under any attack on the way there, and you get to where you assume is the main bridge, the central control station for the observatory, and there is a large door there that would open into this area.
So, anybody else find this suspicious?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, where's all the people?
No, don't knock. Fireball.
We could do the whole like that security open up. Like actually be police for once.
For once.
Let's be honest, they didn't hire us because we're police potential.
They hired
We're
us
an
because we
elite
solve
squad.
problems, damn it.
Yeah.
Let me also
Not
add.
normal police.
Let me also add, because I think it's more interesting and cinematic this way. On your approach to this door, to the control center, you do pass by a few different windows, as this is towards the sunward side of the station. Now, they're all heavily tinted and polarized and shielded and whatnot. But you can see out the window, and you see there is a funnel of energy of some kind coming from this station to the sun, where you see, fairly similar to their symbol that they wear, a swirling, a small at this point, but small, dark, swirling vortex developing on the surface of the star.
Cool. How do we stop that?
Ara, have you seen that before?
Oh, absolutely not. Probably need to get to the control area. Is that where we're at?
Yeah.
We need to get in there.
Well, seems like we're in the right place then. Let's go.
Is there an immediate way for us to open this, or does it?
I mean,
Yeah,
I do have the hack
there's a control
program.
panel.
Okay.
Okay.
Go hack with the hack program. And everybody stand on the side just in case we have another issue with
Yeah,
the
yeah,
flaming
reaching
shotgun.
clear positions, everybody.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm kind of tempted to just stand out. I can't be surprised, so it might be a little advantageous. Maybe should I not?
well, you
You
are
have
a
a lot of
mimic.
reactions.
You are a mimic.
That's a good point. You can see through walls,
Up to you.
right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
can I, actually.
Yeah. Up
So
to
I have
Yeah,
eyes
yeah.
on the scanner as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as there's not some weird magic preventing or some kind of strange
Also-
metal.
Did we not pass any rooms on the way? Because if so, he would have seen through those doors too.
You passed by a whole bunch of rooms. You didn't notice anybody. No. Not heading
But
deeper
yeah,
into the
that's like-
station. No.
Yeah, but Rainier and I can both see
Mhm.
through walls.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, so what do we see through the wall?
Now, how would I want to rule an eyeglass scanner? Is it infrared? Is it
It-
ultrasound? Is it Superman
that's
fake
up to
X-ray
you.
vision?
Typically,
Well,
when I
yeah.
picture it, it kind of like goes out a short distance way up to like, dim light vision,
Yeah.
and it kind of like highlights the shapes and outlines through like the little digitizing.
Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking something
Yeah.
similar to a Shadowrun or Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Ultrasound vision. Okay,
Mhm.
so
Oh, it's like mine is, like I said, mine would be built into my cybernetic eyes, if that
Mhm.
helps determine anything.
You're specialized.
Well, I was like, because I think Rainier's is basically just a scouter.
Yeah. It's just the
they
device.
both function the same way.
Yeah.
You look
Okay.
through the door. You don't see anybody standing immediately in front of the door or beside the door. But it does look like this is a multi-level area that you're going into, which you can confirm on the map. You're going to be walking out into what's essentially like a little balcony, and then it goes down to a main floor, and then there's two floors. There's a floor to either side that goes down a little bit, and then a floor towards the back that also goes down a little bit. You'll see when I show you the map. You can't see with the
Promise.
you can't see with this scanner all the way to the other side, but you can pick up that it is hot in there. It is bright in there, and you can see
Oh.
at least two people who look like they're working at some sort of highly electromagnetic source, probably a computer terminal of some kind, or two separate computer terminals. And you can see, at least from this vantage point, what looks like two other high concentrations of electromagnetic and possibly even magic sources, sort of off to either side, down on the lower levels.
How about this? If we can time this right, if we can get this door open, I can stand out and right as the doors open, bring in illusions, and that way, even if I do get attacked, hopefully it won't be like the real Renier.
I'm just going to tell you, because the alarms have gone off. They know that you're coming, so you're not going to be able to get a surprise round on them, but they
Yeah.
also won't get a surprise round on you, so it would just come down to initiative as far as how quickly
Right.
you get
Yeah.
off that your illusion spell.
Okay.
Well, I'm saying if I could do it like right before the door opens, so I would have it going in. Would that be something I could do?
You could preemptively cast it now, sure.
Okay. Well, I don't want to do it too early because it only lasts. They only last for 4 rounds.
Okay. I mean, basically, you can
But,
cast this,
I mean-
then you can tell somebody to open the door, and the door would... I mean, it would take a round, so they would only last for 3 additional rounds, but...
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's
Okay.
perfect. Yeah. So I'm gonna do Illusionary Dance. Let me go ahead and I'll just go ahead and roll to see if that works out.
Okay. Yeah, I
Okay.
should bring up my...
Now, do I need to hack the door?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a hacking check. What's a hacking check? That is programming.
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 Yeah, it'll be a successful cast.
Cool.
Let me mark that on my charge state.
That is 3 successes and 3 neutrals.
Okay. Yeah, you hack the door. It with 3 successes, which is an average difficulty, it takes a little bit of time for you to get it. So actually, another round will go by. So you're Rainier, you're down to 2 rounds on these. Mimics. But you do eventually crack the system and get the door to unlock.
Okay, everybody ready? Let's go.
What do we see? What happens?
Well,
do I explode?
Presumably, you then open the door. Because I just set it unlocked, giving you, I'm not gonna open a door for you.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, well, we go in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we open the door.
I always give you plenty of time to come up with new things before I throw you into the whole situation.
You also give us plenty of rope to hang
I
ourselves
do.
with.
That's the best way to use rope. Okay. So...
Oh, I forgot to change my background because we're on our station now. Boom, there. Station.
All right.
Ooh,
Nice.
Nice. I've just got this swirl behind me. I think it looks
just
cool.
have
I like
trees
it.
and space.
Yeah, it
I
looks
have
kind of
two.
spacey.
I have way too much art for backgrounds, so
No.
Gotta
We're
use
gonna have
all
to
of it.
figure out new background art when we get back to our D&D
Mm.
game.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. I mean, this never works, but we'll see. You can open the door,
Yay!
and I assume everybody but Rainier and his clones are sort of towards the side.
Yep.
So, let me bring you over to our map.
Yay!
There
We
go.
get to see the map.
yay, man.
Ooh.
Oh wow! That,
Right.
Ooh, oh.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah, this took me some time and effort to
Very
do.
pretty, but
It's so pretty.
Oh,
also kind of scary.
Nice. That sun is bright.
Yeah.
That sun is bright,
yeah.
as it should be.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Aw,
are right by the sun.
I'm a little yellow meeple.
Wait, where's
I
the
love it.
dragon? Where's
Oh.
Adara?
There.
Okay.
All right. There you go.
It's like
Although
In the middle.
Adhara is she's a what, a 2x3?
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
she big girl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
Eating her veggies.
yeah, you're making her big. There you go.
Yep.
I mean, unless you want her
I'm
to
just
charge
like-
through the door.
No.
Alright.
No.
We'll do that then.
We're
Alright.
hiding over
Alright.
here, and I'm
Yeah.
just sitting on her back.
Would I be able to get some tokens for my illusions?
Oh yeah, that would be good too.
Sure. Let me see how
I
many.
can
you
move them
should be.
around.
You should be able to draw your character down, and then it'll create like 2 random meeple tokens for you.
What?
I think so. Like,
Wait, do
so if you go to the characters tab and you click on your name and click and hold and drag it onto the map, it will create a little meeple stand-in that you can control.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
All
Alright,
right.
there they
Makes
are.
it
Okay.
easier for the
There
GM.
you go.
Uh,
Nice.
I'll have my 2 illusions in front, and then I'll stay behind them.
Okay.
Smart.
I'm assuming the door is only the 2. How wide is the door? Is
Oh.
it just these
It's
2?
these 2. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'll have my 2 illusions there, and I'll be right behind.
Okay.
Sorry, I made one. I'm sorry.
All right, you can
Thank you.
delete it by clicking. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know.
Now, to drop a little advert in here as a pause, this is a map I created using other people's stuff. I created myself, it's heavily modified, but because it's not
Team map.
entirely my own, I'm not going to share it. I didn't make a map overlay for it. But if you would like to see actual tactical battle map play in the future, consider supporting over at Patreon and Ko-Fi, because that support will go straight back into the creator community to buy character artwork and fancy maps way better than what I could create here. Battle music, all kinds of great stuff. So if you want to see, more visual elements to the stream, consider supporting, because it would really help us out and make this even better quality for you. Anyway,
art sets are expensive.
yeah, they really are. Okay, let's see. Is music playing for you guys?
I don't hear anything.
So I need to turn
No, don't hear anything.
this on. All right.
Cool.
I still don't hear anything.
I can hear it.
Here.
Oh, wait.
It might be a little
Very
quiet.
right now.
I think
You might have to turn it up.
I have a slider on my end, but you guys also have sliders on your end.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I hear it now.
Cool,
It's
cool.
fine. Yeah, I don't have a slider. Either way, I can hear it, so it's fine.
All right. So the doors open. You look out and you do see largely what was described through your ultrasound vision before. You are on the top of a balcony that sort of sweeps in a wave-like design. There are two stairways that go down either side of this balcony that exit out onto the main plane. You can see there are 4 terminals, 2 on either side of what looks like a central sort of floor hatchway for maintenance. And at the end of this main floor, you see, over here for my players, there is a large hollow terminal display currently displaying a representation of the sun. You can see there is a lot of solar flare activity happening on this display, and also outside the very large window of this central observation post. You can see all kinds of arcing solar flares. On top of that, you also see, as I described before, there is a small, dark, swirling vortex in the center of the star, also represented on the hologram. And there is a number of additional points on the hologram of different runes, all in orbit around the star, glowing slightly and connecting to that central swirling vortex in different ribbons of magic. And then that drops down to another lower floor that is the main sort of control center. Has all kinds of terminals and displays and whatnot. And what is essentially the captain's chair of this control center. On either side...
Is it nicer than our captain's chair?
Yes. On either side of that main floor, it also drops down to a lower level on either flank, and you can see that there are 4 terminals, again, 2 on either side, that have large glowing force fields around individuals, Hierophants, that are on the inside. You can see they are standing there, eyes closed, arms spread out, slowly chanting to themselves. And you can see there's a slight glow similar to the runes currently being displayed around the sun.
Don't like it.
Nope. So I think stopping the chanting is important.
The first thing you notice, this guy actually isn't down here. He's up here on the main floor. Actually, from this location, you don't really see much, because you are about 15 feet above the floor. You can see around where he would be, but you're looking down. You see a glow, reddish, orangish, fiery glow seeming to come from the center of this room. But you open the door, and nothing immediately explodes.
Ah.
You do,
That's
however,
nice.
hear,
Nice.
"Welcome. I see you have come to bear witness to the rebirth.
Yo, do you need a lozenge? Cause you sound rough.
I will soon be feeling much more myself.
I'm gonna launch an ether launcher at him.
Well, you
good.
would have to move into the room to the edge of the balcony in order to fire it down on him.
Oh,
Are we not in initiative yet?
I mean, if Ara is making an aggressive move, I will call for initiative.
I would also like to make an aggressive.
Okay.
I know. It's like I'm ready for.
I
initiative.
always,
I'm done with
I
talking. I
always-
don't care what he says.
I always do like to give my villains a chance to monologue, but you guys never let me have it.
Nah.
All right. Let me bring up
What do you
the.
mean? D&D, we let you have it all the time.
He was
Okay.
speaking in my mind. I refuse.
Turn order. Let me clear this for you.
He's ticked me
You don't
off.
get to talk now.
Go ahead
Yeah,
and click on your characters. That don't work.
Yep.
There we
Oh,
go.
but I just rolled my.
It's okay.
Actually, yeah. You can roll on your own.
Okay.
But if you
got 10.
could click on your
Ooh.
character and just roll initiative, just to put you on the turn order, and then you can replace it. Just so I don't have to sit here and manually type everybody in.
I think you have to.
Yeah.
You can't replace. Yeah, I guess you can't replace your own.
It's fine. I don't mind rolling initiative on roll 20, and then I can roll the rest.
Then I'll
Ooh.
roll.
Thanks, that's
And
good.
Oh,
What did
never
I
mind.
get?
I'll take
Okay.
that one because it's rolled better.
Oh, I don't know where that +3 is from.
I don't know.
That should add Adhara too. Look at that.
Nice.
Oh, I see.
Yay.
Hold on.
That actually Adhara's.
Okay,
yeah,
that's accurate.
There we go.
Adhara should actually have +7. So let me reroll that. So that should be Adhara's. There we go. That makes more sense.
Robin, you didn't click on your character.
Oh. Gotcha. I need
So-
there.
Okay.
Alright, I rolled better.
Yeah, 11.
And then there's B with 5.
Okay.
So I've never actually used the initiative tracker here before, so.
I haven't used it for this, but yeah, it's you click on your character and then you click on
Yep.
initiative.
If you want to change it to the 8, that's fine.
Let's see. Where's initiative? Here it is. I'm just gonna. These aren't what they're rolling.
Hey, somebody else is 5.
I'm just putting them on the board and then I'm gonna roll for them.
Darn.
Oh.
Mm.
I like somebody else being 5 too, because it's like, hey, they're just as bad at moving fast.
All
They're
right.
Also mages.
Let's see. So
They
we
are.
have Father Rack here. Needs.
Father Rack.
You know, he's not a.
Interesting.
Okay,
name.
Daddy.
He rolled pretty good.
Map it. Get some help.
And the Hierophants.
No, I'm just gonna do it to make it uncomfortable.
Already uncomfortable enough with the heat in this room, apparently.
How do you think
There we
Hades
go.
feels?
And then I need to descend. All right. So
Hey, we beat Father Rack.
yes, you did.
Sweet. Oh, sweet.
Also known as Avatar.
I didn't.
Let me just go ahead and.
Okay, a couple of us did though.
Classic Ara going very last.
Did that change? There. All right.
Well, you're squishy. You're the squishy mage.
I'm also very old.
It's true. I'm very old for adult kindred.
So
I will catch up to you young whippersnappers eventually.
Rainier, you are the first, though it seems everybody is at this intent to just run on in and make an aggressive action. So you have initiative.
Do it. Kill him.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. I think we actually have the same finesse.
Okay.
So you can go ahead though.
Alright.
You got this.
Okay, let's start with the illusions.
Yeah.
I'll move this one right here. We'll have this guy take an attack against this guy right here with a hollow dodge ball.
Okay.
Yeah, which ones are chanting? The ones like
The ones in
these
these
guys the ones-
terminals, yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
oh, wah, he, ah, oh, oh, oh.
This, so it'll be 1, 2, 3.
Shark bait. Hoo ha ha.
Shark bait.
Yeah.
ooh-ha.
I had that thought too.
Avatar. Ooh-ha-ha.
Oh, we're terrible at making this serious.
Okay.
And we're not
I love
supposed to. It's fine.
It's great. As long as we're having
Mhm.
fun, that's the whole
I
point.
know. It's like I love it. I love it. I'm having so much fun.
The pips aren't going to do any good. Okay, that's 4 successes against that.
Okay, that is enough to hit.
Okay, cool.
Yay!
And then that will be. So that's. Oh no, I rolled really low. 3 and 7 is 10. Halved is, so that'll be 5 damage.
Okay.
That'll be order damage. 1, 2,
Suck it.
3, 4. I'll have this guy move as well and make an attack against this one over here. Attacking these random cultists that are around. Okay, I can add a pip. That'll be 3 successes.
All right. Who are you attacking?
What? This one on the left.
Sure. Yeah,
right
that's
here.
enough.
Okay, cool. That will be 14. Okay, so that'll be 7 order damage.
Okay. You see. As
Oh, something happened.
well, you I assume you can't see through your clones, but your clones run up and they
No.
throw your hollow dodgeballs, and presumably they hit.
I'll say you hear impact.
All right. Well, I'm also gonna be running in after
All right.
them. I just wanted to do them one at a time, but
Sure.
presumably I was gonna have all 3 running
Okay,
together.
sure.
Classic.
Narratively, they're all running
Sure.
together.
So what is actual
Formation.
Rainier doing?
I am going to be casting a spell. Let's do. I'm going to be casting a spell called Paramnesia.
All right.
Oh, I know that one.
I don't.
So
Fancy.
I can target 2 units with this. Let me just let me see if I can actually succeed on this, because otherwise there's no point in describing this.
Fair enough.
Fair.
So that will be
Okay.
Arcanting. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes,
That's
which is
what
what I
you need.
need. Without a pip, I could get up to 5. Okay, cool. Okay, so I'm targeting 2 units. I'm going to target Mr. Big Guy up here in the middle.
Big stuff.
And then we'll do this one as well. So these 2. With the successful cast of the spell, it says the units cannot discern between reality and fantasy. They attack whoever is closest, whether ally or enemy. And they also deal an additional 2d6 damage on their attacks.
Okay.
Wow.
Uh,
So
That
you
lasts
don't get
for
close.
3
and
rounds.
who do you target again? The big guy?
The big guy, and then this front one on the right that I attacked.
Okay.
Which he's probably closer to my illusion, so I'll be attacking that anyway.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming that because I cast my illusions before I came in, they probably don't know which one is the real one, so I'm gonna save my swap. That'll be everything I
Okay.
can do.
So, as the 3 of you run in, you see your 2 illusions materialize a hollow dodgeball and throw one at each of them. This sort of this holographic hard light pinkish purplish dodgeball slams into a shield around them, which fizzes
Oh.
and sparks but remains. You then focus your mind and augment different reflections around these 2 individuals. You can see the spell catch on this one over here. You can see him look around and look up at this illusion here, being the nearest enemy.
Nearest anything.
Your nearest anything, yeah. Your magic, however, there's a flare to the big guy. And let me actually describe the big guy, because you actually haven't seen him.
Okay, yeah.
we've already discussed what the Hierophants generally look like, and they actually look fairly similar to what I managed to create on Hieroforge, actually.
Nice.
They wear these long white and golden robes with a hood over top of them. A few different, technical pieces on them for shields and life support and whatnot. Some have closed face helmets, some have open helmets, and that large sun motif with a black swirling vortex in the center. The large guy in the center is generally humanoid, wearing similar robes but far more ornamental, and it looks like his robes are, further ornamented or functionally augmented, along with a cape that looks like it's made out of a much sturdier and more, sci-fi version of those silver, like space blankets that retain heat and whatnot. And he has this large silver hood over top of him, which drapes well below his face line. It does look like coming out either from part of him in a hole in the hood or as part of some sort of ornamental headpiece. It does look like it has draconic horns swooping back. He also has
even better
different horn type motifs and different flame type motifs on his armor. But what you notice is that you don't see any exposed skin. It looks like his arms, it may be gloves, or they may be cybernetic. They may be cybernetic. They look metal. And you don't see any face, or at least any humanoid fleshy face, under the hood. You just see what looks like a burning inferno.
Oh.
And two little pinpricks of bright yellow flame where the eyes would be.
And so, tell me again, what happens when I try to cast a spell
You
against
cast
him?
a spell against him, you can see your mimic energy sort of flow around his head, and there is a burst of flame as it seems like the magic is disrupted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Also, I forgot I still have an extra action.
Okay.
One more thing I want to do. I'll be real quick. Ability, or class ability, Deja Vu, as an extra action. It gives me an additional reaction until the start of my next turn, and I can also, while it's prepared, interrupt an adversary's turn and do my next turn early. So I'll let you know if I decide to do
Okay.
that.
Yep.
Extreme mimicry.
Yes.
Casting those
Cool,
out.
cool.
Yeah.
Right, that's everything. I'm done.
Katie's, we're on to you.
Yep. On to me. Cool. Well, I'm running in. I'm gonna be over here. Over here. Yeah, that should be within range. And I'm going to try to cast a thing. Let me see if I succeed.
Who are you targeting?
Requires, no one yet. It's an area of effect.
Okay.
Cool. I got 3 successes, which is what I needed for this, and there's an ethereal bell that appears beside me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm casting ether bell. Like I said, it needed to go off. So that's my action, and for my extra action, I can ring it.
All right.
Yep. I imagine it's got this like sort of low like sound to it.
Like that.
No whoops, just and then they have to, and all adversaries within 10 squares of me must perform a contested Arcanting Vitality check.
Okay.
Yep.
Within 10
so I guess I
squares.
have to make the check, or I have to roll.
So that would be 50 feet. So you're not going to catch the ones down there, but you will catch the 3 on the main floor. And
Oh,
yeah,
10
those ones are
squares.
just out of there.
these 2
Yeah,
over
these ones are
here.
just beyond. But basically everything else. Except for the ones in the back.
Okay.
So like 5 people. Pretty good.
a contested Arcanting check.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's start with
Or vitality.
or vitality. All right. Well, Hierophants. Let's see.
Is this guy gonna be like completely immune to magic?
I rolled 5 successes.
Okay. Vitality. Then they get another one here.
5 successes, that's a crit, or 6 successes?
No, this is just for.
It's a
It
contested.
doesn't work like that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, for contested, there's not really a
Yeah,
critical.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was contested.
Okay.
I was looking at other things.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm looking at all my stuff like.
What I'm gonna do.
I know.
Yep, I'm like pre-planning my stuff. I'm like,
Oh,
I
right.
got
I've also
this.
got to roll damage.
So what does this do on a failure? It's a fear
failure,
effect?
They take how many d6? Yeah, it's a fear effect. Fear
They
condition.
take 3d6 ether damage, and they gain the
Okay,
fear
cool.
condition. And I
Oh, my
was
ether.
looking up. The fear condition does require them to perform a check on their next turn. If they pass it, they're not feared, and they don't have to move against it.
But for this coming turn, they are feared, right? If they fail.
For this coming turn, they gain the fear condition this coming turn, meaning that at the start of their next turn, they have to perform another contested check against your 5 successes you have here. So, yeah, that's how the fear condition works.
But if they fail, they take the
If
damage.
they fail, then they take the damage right now anyway, and then on their turn they roll the fear check to see if they have to run away from you. Yeah,
Okay.
I read
so that's
how
11
the spell worked wrong when I did it first. As the
But it's
creator,
11
I don't know how
damage.
my stuff works.
Okay.
We've got a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Just so the GM knows.
Right. Makes sense.
Because I was like, insta applying the fear is kind of strong. And then I read what fear does, and I was like, oh, well, that makes more sense.
I was like,
All right, and
I'm crazy, but not
now
that crazy.
Father Rack.
oh, right. I have to add my charge. Gotta add my charge.
Yep.
And also gotta add my
3,
plus 1
6,
to
8,
Arcanting.
Arcanting.
My
that's
rolls.
another 2.
Oh,
He's gotta
man.
Reroll.
I rolled for Ara's judgment, and she is ticked.
Nice.
Ooh. Are you saying nice because of the rolls or because of? Oh, I'm seeing
Yes.
So nice for who?
3.
Probably
Wow, a
for
lot of-
him.
feared. Unsurprisingly, not the big guy.
Yeah. If the big guy got feared, I'd be like, huh.
Man, that would have been amazing though.
That would have been super good. Ah, the bell tolls for thee.
Just completely locked down another one of my fights. Okay. Yeah, everybody but Father Rack does seem to be taken by the ringing of this bell.
Roll
Damn it, Daddy.
that damage.
So he said that was 11 damage. Now, everybody in this room does have an energy shield, so we're going to look at the energy shield rules that basically act as temporary hit points every turn.
Yep.
So, when
Well,
you're
fine. I'll
dealing
use
with
things to do shield damage.
when you're dealing with energy shields, non-plasma based weapons, caliber ranged weapons, and spells all pierce energy shields. So this spell is going to go through. So that's 11 damage straight to the HP of these 4. Does Father Rack take damage even though he passed his check?
No.
Okay.
No, it looks like it's just an all or nothing.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
But the fact that you can do it just pretty much for free every turn is like, you'll
wait,
get there
let me-
eventually.
Yeah, it's for 3 rounds. So let me
Yep.
put a counter up for that, so that I can keep track of my rounds.
Yeah. That's smart.
So that's
I've got a die counter so that I know for all your subsequent turns
11,
how many checks, how many successes they need to beat you. But Other than that,
5.
Okay.
yeah, 5.
Cool. I got that all
Well, I've
recorded.
got my dice still sitting here.
Oh, perfect.
All right. Anything else from you?
They're all 2-1. No, that was some movement, that was my action, and that was an extra action to ring the bell.
All right. Very good. Yes, you see the 4 of them below you. You can just kind of peer above the railing over here and see down past the stairs. You can see that they do sort of clench their head a little bit and look up at you and go and swiftly turn and look away. Now, the ones in the force field, they do go wide-eyed. They do not stop chanting, and presumably they cannot leave their force field.
I want to run away, but I can't.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Father Rack.
Oh, great.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, what does Father Rack want to do? All right.
Kill over and die?
Not just
Give
yet.
up?
That would be
Not just yet.
Would you like
Let's
some
see
water? You look to be a bit on fire.
You look a bit
here. We're
parched.
gonna go with... Oh, that would just be mean and amazing.
No,
No, don't do it.
Why would you say that?
I'm gonna try to do stuff if I can.
Yeah, you've got extra reactions now, too.
I have 2 reactions.
Yep.
I
And you can
believe.
interrupt a turn.
Yeah, I don't want to do it yet though, because I'll
Yeah.
lose my extra
Yeah.
reaction.
Yeah, that'll
Oh, I
lose
know.
your extra reaction.
Oh, okay.
And he'll lose his turn.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to go
Next
for a
turn.
while.
Yeah, you would
Yeah,
skip your next
true.
turn.
That would be rough.
Yep.
Just standing there, it's like,
I don't want to do it too early.
Granted, he would still have a reaction
oh,
next turn.
a reaction.
Yeah. Mimics are great because you can use that deja vu to just be like, I'm going to take my turn before next round so
Yeah.
that I can have even more fun.
But
Granted,
you know what? It's my turn now. Thank you.
it's my turn again. I lose a turn next round, but
Oh, no, that's later. I see. Okay, never mind.
I don't stop it.
Yeah,
Stop
this is
it.
the thing.
Get
This is
some
the thing
help.
that always. This is one of the things that always gets us in these combats when he starts doing that
Now,
shit.
I will say, in this game, more so than in D&D, I actually need to remind myself of what all the spells do. So feel free to do all your normal nonsense and giggling in the background while I figure out how I'm going to kill you. Because there are a lot of really
I
great
know.
spells in this game.
There
Yeah.
are 140.
Oh, there's spells happening? Oh gosh. Okay.
Of course, there's spells
All
that
right.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, hey, he's got stuff for those spells that happens.
Yeah, it depends. I have options. I don't know which one would be the best course of action.
Well, fortunately, you can decide after he declares what he's doing.
Yep. What's even
Yeah.
better is on your turn next time, if I cast a spell or something, you can copy that
Right.
spell.
Yeah, Arcane Mockery.
True.
I really want to use that. It seems really cool.
It's a really fun
Mhm.
one. I just love mimics because they aren't a magic class, but they get to use magic by mimicking other people's magic.
All
Well,
right.
I like
because
that,
of
you know, you can.
So, I am
I have
going
spells
to.
for my subclass.
I am going to
Okay.
start channeling a spell.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
So, I'm going to bring up my handy
Would
dandy
it happen
combat
to be an
rules.
apprentice level spell?
Well, he
I
hasn't
haven't cast it yet. I just started
Yeah, I
channeling.
know.
So you're not
Yeah.
certain what it is yet, and you don't. I believe you don't get to act against it until it actually casts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's
That's
where we come to
very
find out it's a
scary.
Magus level spell. We're gonna be like, no,
Sun explodes.
don't do that.
So,
that kills us.
in combat, the channeling action and the maintain channel action is done as part of your movement phase. So this is going to require half of his max movement plus his action to begin channeling this turn. Now, I believe that action, because he's an adversary, just counts as the spell he's taken, right? He can still make his attacks.
Yeah, and it's actually it would count as his spell, and channeling, unless he's casting the spell this turn, is only an extra action. It does not take a full action. So if it's a 1-round channel, it would be half your movement plus an action, and then it would cast. If it's 2-round channel, it would be half your movement and extra action, and then next round it would be half your movement and an action.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
So channeling is fun because if you have 2 hands open and you're a spellcaster, you can begin channeling one while casting an instant with another
Okay.
hand.
So you start off by maintaining the channel, and then the actual
Yeah, so you're
channel
starting to draw
is
Yep.
when you cast. Gotcha.
Yeah, so in Veil of the Void's lore, since it's all done with runic inscribing in the air, basically in channeling, you're drawing a longer rune than it would be to cast an instant rune. So channeling is like, okay, I need to kind of semi-focus on this rune just to make sure I'm doing it right. And then next round, you're like, I need to make sure I finish it properly before I cast it. So that's why spellcasting is fun in this game, because you can start channeling stuff in the background while also working on other spells.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
It makes spellcasters so much fun because you're like, I'm going to channel here and then channel here and then cast.
Hey,
It also makes adversary scarier. So
Mhm.
that's unfortunate, but
Yeah.
still very fun way of casting magic in this game.
oh yeah.
Okay. So he can still cast another instant spell.
Yes,
right.
he
Yep.
can cast another instant spell as long as his channeled spell isn't instantly being cast this
Gotcha.
round to use his spell action.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
All right. So I'm going to.
Not to keep making it more difficult for
Yeah,
us, team.
yeah.
I do apologize.
Okay.
I'll clarify it for going forward for future people watching.
Yeah, he doesn't know that these are illusions. Actually,
Nice.
Yep,
you know
they
what?
are
Good.
great.
Happy.
No, stop it. Stop saying you know what. I don't like it.
I don't want to know what.
I don't
He
want
doesn't
to
know.
Uh,
They just go
Yeah,
right
no, he
ahead.
doesn't know.
Yay!
Good.
That is acceptable.
Pass
all you want on the
mentality.
As long as it's not an area of effect, thereby hitting the
Then
rest
it's
of us.
2 more dice.
I mean, we're behind a wall, right?
You
Yep.
are.
Yeah,
Yep.
me and
Throw those
We're
there.
fine.
and Adhara.
That.
It's like, hey, bud, good job.
And
standing
throw a
behind the
pip
wall.
on there. All right, that's enough. Okay, so this is a spell of my own design. I am going to
Boy,
have
oh
him
boy.
use Flame Leash.
Ooh.
So he is
No,
going
why
to
not?
whip out
terrible.
of his arm a long, like 15-foot whip made of pure fire.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Waves it in the
Alright,
air
yeah,
and
okay, I'm
launches
good
it
at
up
this.
Like
at
Ghost
the
Rider.
clone of
That's awesome.
Rainier, and it wraps around
Okay.
clone Rainier's neck and goes taut and begins
Oh,
burning.
no.
Ooh, harder, daddy.
All right.
I'm gonna give you auto miss dice if you keep doing that.
Sounds terrifying.
You crossed him. You're the one who said it.
Okay.
Is it hot in here? Or is that just the avatar?
Oh,
Well, at least I'll
think
get a taste of how much damage this guy can do.
That's true. And as long as it's the elixir, we're on.
it is 15 fire damage.
15.
Oh,
All
I
right.
don't like that. That's not good.
Big number.
All right.
So there's our tree person that we need to consider.
And
Yep, I am gonna have to calculate that in my plan.
and I need a contested muscle check from it.
Muscle.
Ah, interesting. Can my?
I think it
guess,
uses
alright.
your same skills, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I would
illusions can
imagine,
use
okay.
your skills. They can't use abilities.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that is-
muscle. That thing that I'm really good at.
That is against his arcanting check, so you need to exceed 4 hits.
I don't even know if I can do that.
Or meet for, so you force him to reroll.
True, yeah.
might be worse.
Muscle.
True, might be better though too. That's
Can I,
part of
I can
it.
use vitality for this, right?
Muscle.
Yeah, muscle I believe is either
Muscle
power
or
or
vitality.
vitality.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I have 4 dice.
Okay.
You get
Go
this
for
time. Force him to reroll.
Yeah, I don't have any skill points, so it's just 4. I don't think I have any items or yeah.
I believe in
okay.
you. It's all that arm wrestling training just for this.
Yeah.
I got 0 successes.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
No.
We did more arm wrestling tournaments.
Clearly, we needed to do more arm wrestling.
The
It's okay.
the
it's,
lash tightens around false Rainier's throat and continues to burn. That Rainier cannot move more than 15 feet away from Father Rack and is considered burning.
Okay, got
Which
it.
I believe,
like this spell.
is 9 damage
job.
per
Cool spell.
at the start of its turn. Your turn.
Yes.
Okay, all right,
It would
that's
be 9
fine.
damage.
That is totally fine.
All right.
I know, that'll
Everything
give
is
him-
okay, it's
okay.
acceptable.
Everything is great.
I know, it's like that'll give him another
Everything is
round.
awesome.
That'll basically
Also,
end his rounds anyway.
quick question for you, Trevor. I'm
Oh.
assuming my illusions don't get the damage reduction from Fool's Paradise?
No, they can't use abilities. They
Got it, okay.
do get your skills and your attacks, but they cannot use abilities.
Okay, just double checking.
Okay.
It's always good to double
I
check.
believe that is everything that Father Rack can do. So that's going to bring us to Cypress.
Oh man, okay.
What did you do?
I
Prior
have
use.
time to
I'm
decide, and I
sorry.
still have no idea what to do.
I'm sorry, I'm so
Um,
slow, Cypress. Otherwise, I would give you your water armor.
Yeah, because I only have
Yeah, because you could
6
definitely use that.
squares of movement. Can't really get. I mean, unless I like run at somebody, I can't really use my my hammer. A gun. Oh, hang on, you said plasma won't go through the shield that the.
Correct.
Yeah, plasma.
Kinetic
Plasma will hit
weapons
the
Yep.
shield.
Melee weapons and kinetic-based weapons, but energy,
Well, if I
plasma.
could get over
Which makes me glad that
honestly, I
I've been
could get
using
over
kinetic weapons this whole time.
Yep.
5, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
like, sure,
8,
they're the-
9, 10, 11, 12. You know what? I'm gonna just like run up on this dude over here. Because they're the ones chanting, right? The ones here on the sides?
Yeah.
Which dudes?
Okay. Ones here on the terminals. Alright, cool. So I'm gonna go, let's see. Stupid, my freaking thing keeps scrolling down. Okay, so I'm gonna charge.
They
right
are
here,
surrounded
jump
by
charge.
a large force field.
Does
How
that count
large
as
is
an
the force
energy
field? Can I get
shield?
that close?
How much? Where were you, and how much movement do you have? I assume you're sprinting.
Yeah, I was here. So that's 5, 10, or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Well,
5.
the
6,
door's
7,
right-
8,
You have
9.
to go through the door.
Yeah,
I did go through the door, did I?
you were
Oh.
behind a wall.
So I was here.
So it would take 8 squares.
So you're gonna jump off the balcony.
So how tall
No.
is the balcony?
Down to that lower level, about 25 feet.
Okay, out
No.
the stairs.
Okay.
Should still be
Why
enough.
are
Though.
you
Start
Still got enough
charging.
to-
Never mind, actually.
5, 10, 15,
1, 2.
20, 25, 30, 35,
It's still-
40, 45, 50, 55 is
still be able to make
11.
it. I have
There you
12.
go. Yeah, you make it.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay, so can I get this close with the shield?
You
being
can,
up, or
but it does
no?
completely surround him.
Okay, can I smack the shield with my hammer?
Sure.
Smack.
Cool.
Smack
I'm gonna attack because I mean, I gotta get rid of the shield. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is not just a personal energy
anyway.
shield.
right.
Does it count as an energy shield?
In
It's
in
relevant.
some ways.
In case of one of my abilities, does it count as an energy shield?
I don't know unless I know how you're affecting it.
Yeah. Yes,
It
we'll
just
find out.
says that. Yeah, it's like it's like if I hit a target with an energy shield.
Okay. We will find
Yeah,
out when
you'll
hit
find
that
out when you hit
target
it.
with an energy
Yeah.
because
shield.
you won't know ahead of time.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
That's
Also,
true.
I had another question. But what? Shoot, I keep forgetting things today. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's
Anyway.
your nano ability, isn't it? Where you like blow up shields.
That's malpractice.
It was
Yeah,
about
malpractice.
My attack, my hammer.
Yeah.
I love
That's
it.
fine. It's like, look, I've got other.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember what I was gonna
Target.
say because it's either this or my gun or my plasma rifle. The plasma rifle won't do anything anyway. So that's 3, 4 successes. I'm gonna add a pip to that.
4 successes. Done.
Okay. You can do damage to the shield. Now, even though this is a non-plasma based weapon, it is hitting the shield.
Okay. Good to know. Now we know.
I'm trying to get rid of the shield. Possible. Oh yeah, because that's a muscle. Wait, no.
And then you said the big boss guy also has like a shield that was preventing magic or something, right?
Yeah.
It kind of countered it when
You're
it
not
hit
sure
him.
if it's a shield or
That's,
some part of his physiology, or if he has another magic effect overlaid over him. It doesn't look. You can see the energy shield harness on the Hierophants. It doesn't look like he's wearing one of them.
If we go by video
Yeah,
game
but
logic,
magic
taking out the people behind a barrier will inevitably affect a boss.
Yeah, usually.
It happens in all of my video games.
That's 15 points of damage
Okay.
with my hammer.
I will record that.
I also have that crush effect. I don't know if that does anything here.
You cannot knock the barrier
Crushed
prone.
shield. Darn.
I want to touch the barrier, damn it.
She just knocks the barrier over, the guy like falls with it. Ah!
Like a hamster ball.
That'd be
Like,
hilarious.
yeah.
It's just like in
That'd
a
be
tube.
great.
Like,
Just in it's rolling down. The boss is just like,
You said you did 15 damage?
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Against number 4. All right.
that's great.
It's probably for the
Gotcha.
best that Jack doesn't listen to our suggestions. We just turn this into a comedy nightmare.
Oh man.
Anything else from you?
That's all I can do at the moment.
Okay.
Oh.
That's going to bring us to the Hierophants. The 4 in their chambers are just going to continue chanting. This one over here is going to make
Even
an
though
attack.
they're feared,
Yes.
don't they lose an don't they lose an action if they're feared?
They're basically channeling.
They just move.
Yeah.
Oh, channeling doesn't count.
No. It would
Okay, I get that.
yeah, it's part of maintaining the channel, which we kind of just discussed. It costs half their movement, but they're not moving anyway, and their extra action.
Okay. Okay, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure because I don't have any channel spells, so I didn't
Yep,
look up that stuff.
This one here is, I believe, forced to attack this guy, but is also feared and need to
feared, sir.
run.
What?
I feel like
Paramnesia has you attack the closest person. which would
Actually,
be-
yeah, this
Yep,
guy
it would be
moved up.
It would
Yeah,
be
Okay.
he's
boss.
close.
But
gonna get
they would
fired.
move at the beginning of their turn, correct?
But he doesn't have to. Doesn't he have to make the check first?
The fear check.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I do get one on this turn.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
If you got feared. I apologize. I meant that on the start of their next turn, they have to perform the fear check. So they would roll right now before anything else
Gotcha.
to see if they have to
Gotcha.
move away to use all their movement or if they can move free.
So remind me again what contest that's contested arcane, right? Arcanting.
It would be Arcanting or
Arcanting
Vitality.
Vitality.
All right. Yeah, they're gonna go Arcanting.
How dare they?
So that is
Surprise Pikachu face
6
there.
mentality.
The mages are using Arcanting?
Plus
Hmm.
one of these.
Is it bad that I want him to succeed?
I mean, I kind of want that one that's closest to you to succeed, but the one that is
They need 5?
on the other side. Yeah.
They need 5 to force a reroll.
Okay, it fails. So it does have to
Nice.
run, and I'm assuming it has to run its full movement away from the source of its fear.
Yes, it has to run its base movement
Okay.
away from the square or the being that caused the fear. They can then move any remaining extra movement. They can also not take movement actions other than like maintaining channels and stuff
Okay.
like that. But
It
Now hit him.
spins around the console here and runs straight down this way, jumps down this little 5-foot drop, and immediately sort of gets a confused look in his eyes and looks over and is going to fire his heater gun at
That's
this
great.
poor guy at the console.
Boom.
Oh man.
Comes up and shoots him.
Okay.
He just
that is
charges away and is like, "Oh, enemies!"
pretty much.
Good job, guys. That's great. Like that's brilliant that they work together like that. We can get the back line while working on the front.
Doesn't hit though. He fires
Oh,
the
no.
heater gun and in his fright actually just sends a spray of superheated bullets into one of the computer consoles, which sparks and
Nice.
fizzes and starts smoking.
Well,
Perfect.
that
So wait,
computer
did you
console
crit
takes
fail
that computer console takes an extra 2d6 damage.
All right, yeah, that computer console is destroyed.
So did he crit fail his roll then? crit fail his
No,
roll?
he just didn't get the 2 successes he needed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
That computer console is something really important.
Probably.
Self-destruct
it turned off
initiated.
one.
5, 4.
No. No.
Okay.
Self-destruct? Perfect.
Swear to God.
Other Hierophant. Then there's this guy over here who also needs to make a check. That is these dice against more fear. That is a whole lot of nothing. Not a critical
Yeah.
failure, but it's a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, so he is likewise going to spin around this console. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Man, I love Paramnesia. It's such a cool spell.
Yeah.
He's
Uh,
gonna take another shot.
As they attack. So good, team. I'm so proud of you guys.
now this one isn't under the effect of Paramnesia. That was only this one.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
they got the
Yeah.
one. I tried to target
The big guy and this one over
the big
here. Yeah.
father. Yeah, and he just kind of was like, no, get that shit out of here.
He's like, choo.
Will.
Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you
Your
are?
heart.
All right.
Who do you 3 think you are?
So this one just runs away, and then it does still have its. Does it have an action? Yeah, it has an
Yes,
action.
Fear just causes them
Yeah,
to
just
run.
causes them to run. Okay. So it is going to. It's too far away to really take a shot. Let me see if I can get a spell off. Who is it gonna target? I think they can't really see Cypress. They can't really see anybody but but this clone here. So he's
I
going
know.
to.
It's like, aren't you glad you didn't change now?
Yeah, we're gonna make an Arcanting check. That is these guys. Yeah, that is definitely enough, and that's a critical. Nice. All right.
All right.
So it is going to.
Oh, failure?
Roll on an illusion.
It's launching a fire blast.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh, dang.
So
Too much fire here for our tree
Mhm.
friend.
I'm all the way down here. I'm cool.
There's too much fire for my birch.
Figuratively cool, not literally cool.
that is 4 points of fire damage, and it is burning.
Really? Both of my illusions are now on
Yep.
fire.
That's fine. They're just illusions.
This is fine. Everything is fine.
This is fine.
Everything is awesome.
It's like, this is fine.
Everything
Perfect.
is awesome when you're part of the team.
On the bright note, if any of those two are channeling, they cannot maintain their channel because it requires half their movement.
All right, yeah.
So,
They were not channeling.
Hey.
yeah.
Sorry.
I figured
Just to
that.
keep things moving along, because there's a lot of guys on the field. That's almost certainly a no. Yeah. This one over here tries to grapple his buddy just to get him to stop shooting at him, and they're sort of caught in a melee as they kind of catfight with each other.
Well, it's not like the
Got you
consoles.
lunch
we use.
yesterday. What are you
The
doing?
two furthest away are actually continuing on
you
their
back.
consoles, and this one is actually going to approach 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to go over here, and he's going to...
Please come into range of my bell.
Yeah, that stupid bell.
Bring out your
How do I
dad.
get rid of that bell? Is there...
You don't.
Counterspell.
Is that... Yeah,
Yeah,
there's no
counterspell.
there's no concentration in this game. It just keeps going.
No.
Aye.
There is, if
only
it was a
lasts-
channel spell, you have to concentrate.
Is it a
on
channel spell?
The
It's
channel.
It's not. It just lasts
Okay.
for 3 rounds,
Let's see. What is the range?
and I get to ring it as
Too
an extra
far
action.
away.
It's a wonderful spell on players, and it's super annoying until you realize the GM can also use this bell and fear every party
yeah, it's
member
gonna
in
run up
range.
here.
Oh, I know. But Jack apparently did not take that spell.
See, that's one of my favorite spells to just put on people and reflavor it and just be like, all right, all the players are running away.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's like, I saw that one, and it was like, because it was between that or the ether launcher. I'm like, this one. I want this one.
All right.
It's a good choice.
And I am
So,
not upset with this.
That
choice.
Hierophant is going to use the sprint movement action. So it doubles its
Man.
movement, and runs all the way up there, but in doing so, it's going to take one auto miss die on its next action, which is going to be to cast a spell
How dare.
on Cypress.
Ooh, critically fail. I want to see it critically fail. That'd be great.
Me? What did I do?
I mean, you hit
You ran?
Since I haven't,
you hit the force field.
since I haven't done
Yeah.
any reactions yet, I'm gonna try to counterspell this.
Okay,
Do it.
go for it.
I was there. I was behind the.
What does that mean?
Okay. I cast it as a reaction. If I succeed, I cancel successfully casted spell of your current spell level or lower. So if I succeed and the spell is apprentice or lower, then it will
Okay.
basically not cast.
And it's a contested arcanting. So
This is contested.
Okay.
So I'm
Yeah.
contesting against their arcanting roll.
yeah, so whatever their arcanting check was, that's what you're
Gotcha.
trying to meet or beat.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the reason I did that was because I hated counterspell in D&D because it just automatically went
Mhm.
off. And I was like, no. This should be like two casters battling one
Mhm.
another. It's so much more flavorful that way.
So you need 3 hits to force a reroll.
So you gotta get that 4,
Succeed!
please.
With a pip, that's 5
There
successes.
you go. All right.
Yay!
Crit,
Ooh.
because I added a pip, but it is 5
All right.
successes. So I'm assuming that will
Yeah.
stop the spell.
Yes, the brand of flame that was starting to coalesce on Cypress's bark gets ripped back into the arcane.
This means that you
Okay.
can still give her water armor.
Like, not again.
The best part about that is when you cancel a spell that was successfully cast, it puts it on cooldown.
Yeah, that's true.
Yay!
So that is a 3-turn cooldown on his brand of flame.
Ooh.
Well, my counterspell is also on cooldown.
Yeah.
It's then just going to try to shoot Cypress. And misses. All right.
rude.
Cool.
That is kind of rude.
That's very rude.
Just
Loser.
shots of superheated metal fly over your head. Okay. Then we're over to Adhara.
I'm so tall. How do you even do that?
Okay, so I'm riding on the back of Adhara.
Okay.
So she's gonna move. Just she's gonna casually move.
Casually. Just strutting up.
Yeah. She's gonna move here with me. She's got 15 squares of
Okay.
movement.
Nice.
Are you jumping down that 25-foot drop?
It's a dragon.
It is a dragon, but
Yeah, she'll just kind of fly down.
yeah, you probably
Let's
have
see.
some hover ability. You have some flight
Yeah, we
capabilities.
were over here. So there was like this to get here, 5, and then
Yeah, and then with
6.
your
Oh,
flight, you can account
yeah.
for the downward movement. Gotcha.
yeah. So she does gently lowering.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Ooh.
So she is going to oh wait, you know what? I didn't have to move down there. Because I could have seen this guy. Oh. I forgot that we were up and not but this wasn't above us,
No,
right?
that's below.
No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, she would just be here then.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I tried to
totally misunderstood.
I tried to coordinate this, so this level is lighter than this level, which is lighter than these 2 levels.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
I mean, it's a little hard with the
More
sunset.
sense.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes way more sense. Okay, sorry. So instead, yeah, she's going to attempt to cast a spell at this individual
All
here. I rolled so it's an arcanting attack. I rolled 3 hits. Does that hit?
That does.
Is that okay? So that hits. Basically, you see on the back of Adhara, this like rocket launcher appears, and Ara just kind of like lowers down her little visor, looking at it and like firing it at the person. From just for flavor. It's Adhara rolling and doing all the checks, but it's just for flavor. And so that does 2d6, 3d6 if it's casting with potency 1. So that does 13 plus her arcanting because it's her casting this. So that's 17 damage from this little like mortar on her back.
Okay. And that is a spell attack, so it goes through shields?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yep. So it's ether damage. But because I've been saving all this for the super fun stuff and I was super excited
All right.
to do all this, I'm going to start using my specializations. So, as a reaction, after that successfully hits and damages this person, Adhara and I fly towards them. Me on Adhara's back here, and we both get to make a attack against that person. Adhara trying to bite down on top of them, while I pull out my spell sword and try to slash down on them.
All right. This is a reaction you're using? All
Yeah.
right.
It's my familiar spell for her. Or not spell. This is one of the specialization abilities.
All right.
Okay, so she's going to attempt to attack, and she rolls with her finesse for this bite with +1, so that would be 6, 7. All right, she rolled 3.
That hits.
Okay, and then she's going to do, because it's her little soft bite, she does 4 damage, or no, 6 damage, sorry.
Okay.
And then we get to see Ara, who never attacks with melees unless she's super ticked off.
Which, guess what?
Yep.
Which she is right now.
She's very, very upset right now. All right, she rolled 2. Does that hit?
Yes. They only have light armor. You only need 2 hits.
Yes! Good job!
Wow.
You did it!
That was very easy.
I know, it's like, the rest of us who can see this, it's like, whoa, she actually hit!
Whoa! She did something.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
it's fine
you
now.
guys,
We're
I guess I could describe this. So you guys see, like, you guys never really noticed this, but like underneath her cloak, she has this sword like hilt,
Oh.
and you see she pulls it out, and as she pulls it, you see this like dark fire begin to emanate. So basically, she's pulling out like an antimatter sword, and she
Nice.
only ever does that. It's her Inquisition sword from her lore, and she only pulls it out when she's really mad.
Nice. Nice.
So she does this damage here. Nope. Yep. There we go. 8 damage.
All right.
And yeah, that's Adhara's turn.
Out of curiosity, does Adhara have a range attack?
Yes, she does.
Okay, in that case, I would like to use my Mimic Strike.
No.
Now this will account for both of your reactions
Yeah, this
because
will
of
be
your
my
deja
other
vu.
reaction.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta love
Oh, yeah, but his turn's coming back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so that'll take another mimicry point, and then what is the range attack that I get?
All right. So, what exactly do you get to do with it? Is it an exact copy?
It says, I believe so. At range, you use whatever their weakest ranged weapon is
Nice.
what I get.
Her weakest ranged weapon is her Celestial Lob that does 2d6 damage and inflicts the burning condition on the target.
Yeah.
So,
Oh.
So basically,
they're
like,
burning people. So I doubt it's gonna do too much. But
I imagine like Rainier would basically reach up and like tear open this rift into the realm of reflection, and it's like a
Nice.
reflective, like glassy, sharp version of like Adhara's head comes out.
Nice. It's just on your hand.
What do I roll for this attack?
No
Is it just
polygon
a
count.
It's
weapon attack?
your judgment, I think, to attack with it. So with weapons mastery using judgment, if I remember.
Okay, got it.
Right. I was so excited to use this familiar stuff. I was like, I'm going to save this for the finale though, because it'll be so much cooler.
I'm gonna re-roll this.
I wasn't going to use my blade ever this game either, but then you went and ticked her off.
Oh, well, that's the same thing. Okay, I had 2 successes, which I think hits, right?
Yeah.
The guy,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So 2 successes, and then I get, what was it, 2d6 damage?
2d6 plus your judgment, and then inflict the burning condition.
Plus judgment, so that'll be 12 fire damage, I'm assuming.
Nice. Yeah, 12 fire damage.
Okay.
All right, and they are now on fire.
Yes.
You set my illusions on fire. You get set on fire.
Their smoldering corpse is indeed on fire.
Nice.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Hey,
It just like turns to you and like gives you this weird, awkward, like toothless smile from
Oh.
How to Train Your Dragon. Just like
Yes.
you want like the reflection, like mimic it, and then slowly
Yep.
fade away back into the rift.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you guys just straight up ganked this guy.
I'm trying to burn our tree down.
All right.
Yeah. Ara is ticked.
Now, remind me and potentially the audience who actually can't see the Elder Mage abilities. What was it that allowed you to do all of that nonsense?
So, the Elder Mage's specialization, which is focus familiars, they have two abilities. One is called a powerful ally, which once every 4 rounds, my familiar can cast a non-area spell written in my rune-drenched
And that was
tome. That is not on
your
cooldown.
ether launcher.
Was
All
the
right.
ether launcher? Yep. And then even better is leaps and bounds, which is once every 3 rounds.
All right.
After a written spell in my tome hits an adversary, me and my familiar may leap to attack the
There
target.
you go. All right, cool.
With melee weapons. It's so much fun. I love the Elder Mage specialization.
So you can't do that every round, but you can get a nice
no,
burst
that-
when you need it.
That
Gotcha.
would be broken,
yeah.
but being able to use it every round
All right.
would be insane. So
Now that was that just Adhara? We now move on to your turn, Aura.
Yep.
Laura.
Ara's mad, if you can't tell. Like she's y'all have never seen her like this of all the years you've known her.
Oh.
She's like her nice appearance has given up and she's like a grumpy old lady now. She's just super mad. Well, good. Now that he's dead, Ara's gonna move right here. Just hop off the dragon.
Nice.
And I'm going to attempt to cast my Earthen Enchant onto Cypress, increasing the difficulty to make it so instead of increasing her armor, I would like to give her like a protective water barrier that kind of gives her, I guess, basically would just negate the weakness she has to fire.
Okay.
It wouldn't give her too much else. It would just, so instead of like,
It's like
Which it would-
trying to light a wet
Yeah.
fire, you know.
Mhm.
yeah, basically
Yeah.
trying to water you down so that
do
when
that.
fire attacks come in, you don't take the extra weakness damage.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know, basically sacrificing the increase to armor that she would get to apply like a little force field of water on her that would just remove her negative. I don't want her to burn.
Okay.
Basically.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Does
it.
a +1 difficulty make sense for that?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
I'm gonna say
perfect sense.
+1 to
Yeah.
the difficulty of that check.
Okay, that makes perfect sense.
You're not doing too much.
Again, yeah, no, very simple, and I'm kind of like swapping out the effects, which again, for people that are learning this game, like that's what people tell me is the hardest part, is remembering that spells aren't bound to what they say, and that's what I love about the spell system in this game. 8, 9. Okay, cool. So she's going to attempt to cast this. Gets an auto hit die. Let's see here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and you said just a 1 additional difficulty
Yep.
increase. Okay, so it's normally an average. It would be a hard. That does cast.
All right.
And what's great, it's an extra action.
All right.
Yeah.
So you now have a barrier that just removes your weakness to fire.
Yay.
Uh,
Sorry.
You feel slightly damp.
yeah, it's
okay
actually
with
kind of
that.
nice for you. Yeah. This
Yeah.
lasts for 4 rounds, so I'll let you know when it's up. Now, Ara is going to attempt to cast one other spell,
Okay.
which this one, since that was just an extra action, this is a full action, takes her turn. It's non-channeled. She's ticked. So I pre-rolled this. It was a hard check. It is now a success with 5 dice, so 5 hits. So now everything within 6 squares of me. So let's see here.
Does that include us?
Unfortunately, yes. So she's a little mad right now. But you know what? She's actually gonna continue. She's just gonna finish up her movement and go here, which I think should hit. Yeah. So basically everything there. Everything. So basically, those of you who cast magic, so you two that are within range. I don't think you're within range, so you're out of this, Rainier. So sorry, my medic friend. I was a little ticked. You all, so you get this sense of like magic being drained from you,
Hey.
just about. So I'm casting Mara's Endless Void, which is a void spell, and it's a void spell that was designed by an Inquisitor. And so I gain an aura of void energy around me. This stretches up to 6 squares away from me, and all magic checks from all other casters within range roll with 2 auto miss dice on all their arcanting checks. If their check fails, they take 4d6 force damage.
Wow.
Oh, thank God I'm not primarily a caster.
Yeah, exactly. That's why that's why Ara did that.
Yeah. Good thing we're
It's like I'm not primarily a caster, so I can just, it's like, cool, guns.
Yeah. So like Ara's appearance like fully changes. Her cloak now transforms into this like dark, almost Sith black around her, and she like just, you see this energy being absorbed into her hands, and you can sense like if she had a face, it would be this like completely like very determined and upset look. And that's my turn.
Okay. 2 questions. Is that a field that remains? Can people step in and out of that?
It's 4 rounds that it circles around me. It follows me, but people can move out.
So if they move out of this field, they can then cast just fine. Okay.
Yes, but if they cast within this field,
okay,
then they get the
and it's
negatives.
within 6 squares of you?
It is within 6 squares, yes.
And it required, it was a hard check, so it required what did it require to go off?
It required a hard check, and I rolled with 6 successes.
Hard is 4, right? Yeah.
Yes.
And you rolled 6. Okay, you're good. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Is that everything from the 2 of you?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, Rainier. We are back to you. Your reactions refresh.
Okay. Let's just go ahead and start. I'm gonna have both my illusions throw a hollow dodgeball at the good old father cultist over here.
To start off, your
Father cultist.
your 2 illusions do take 9 fire damage.
Oof.
Oh right, okay. Fortunately, that doesn't.
This is their last
doesn't
round,
finish
isn't
either
it?
of them
This will
off.
be their last round anyway.
Yeah.
That's okay. I have plans for them.
I'm gonna blow them
He's
up.
got plans.
I'm going to
okay.
explode.
So that first attack, that is, I got a pip on this one. Oh, I forgot. I am super dumb. I forgot you get 2 dice to weapon attacks to start. Okay, so that's a crit with 6 successes.
Okay.
I rolled really well on that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So let me go ahead and do damage first. So that'll be 7, 12, 13 halved would be 7. Okay, so 7 points of order damage from that first
On
mimic.
the big guy?
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm assuming I roll on the critical chart?
Yep.
Cool.
Nice.
That is a 2, so that'll be an extra 5 bonus damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then let's do the other Hover Dodgeball player.
This has definitely been my favorite fight so far. This has been super cool to watch, like everybody doing their stuff.
We're just getting started still.
I know, it's great. I'm loving it.
Let's
I
see,
love
do
magic.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll this. So I'll keep a 1 and a 6. Oh, that's much better. That's another
good
crit.
to hear.
That's another crit.
Okay.
Nice. Killed them.
So it'll be halved will be 8 more order damage.
All right.
And then I rolled a 6 on the critical, which I'm assuming will not instantly
No.
kill him.
No, I would hope
But it does times 2 total damage, so that'll be 16
Okay.
instead.
So basically, we made your illusion just
and
hit
then-
normal.
Yeah, I got half and then doubled back.
That's great.
Cool. Then I'm gonna have this guy's gonna jump down. This guy's gonna run over and jump down as well.
You're gonna explode.
Do I need to
They both
roll
take
anything for them
they
jumping
both
down?
take 5 damage on the fall.
Okay, this guy jumps down and shatters into
All right.
pieces. Well, the other one's okay, but he's about to not be. Because I am going to have him detonate.
Are you
which will-
using? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you Master Illusionist. As
Yep.
an extra action, I can shatter them, dealing a it'll be 2d6 judgment damage, or 2d6 reflective damage rather,
Yep. 2d6 plus judgment and reflective damage.
which will be 12 more damage.
Okay.
I'll delete this one, but I'm gonna leave this guy here because it says after I shatter them, it leaves a remnant that I can still
Yeah.
swap to if I
Okay.
want.
Cool.
Well, the other one
Yeah.
just died, so I'm assuming that one doesn't.
Yeah,
go
that
down.
just shattered.
Yeah, that one just jumped down.
I mean, I had to, it is what it is.
You got some damage off though.
All right, I'm going to then spend half my movement to begin channeling a spell,
Nice.
and then so I'll move 2 blocks up here, and with my action, let's see. I think I'm just gonna take another dodgeball attack with the real Rainier this
Okay.
time.
Nice.
Dodgeball to the face.
That's such a cool scene though to just picture. Like his two illusions spike down, leap down. One shatters, the other one shatters on command, and then Rainier just steps up above, like moving his hand because he's channeling with one and then spiking down with the other.
All right, that'll be
Multitask.
Yeah, this is great.
That's did this 4 successes hit?
It does.
Okay, cool.
Yay!
I get to do full damage this time. That'll be
Imagine that.
that'll be 15 more points of order
Okay.
damage.
Nice.
I like that we're all here cheering each other's successes.
I know.
Uh, and that is everything.
Okay.
And that
Thank
is
you.
all she wrote.
Man, you guys just have so many actions. All right.
Yep.
Well, it helps when there's 3
Yeah.
of you.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the person who each one of his spellcasters gets to cast something and perform an attack. Action economy, my friend.
Katie's.
Malpractice,
Ooh.
which means
Oh, this is a new round. Okay.
oh great. Let me.
I need to remember that.
Well, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and use my extra action to ring my bell again.
Okay.
Ring the bells.
Yep. So that's an Arcanting.
Yep.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Nice.
So that one's 4 successes.
Okay. So they need 4 to tie and 5 to beat.
Yep.
This has been a blast. This whole
Yeah.
campaign's been fun. I'm loving this.
Yeah.
It's nice to actually
And-
be able to play my game.
He's
Yeah.
gonna
That's
reroll
the end. It's
that.
13 damage.
Okay, the big guy is fine.
Yeah.
Who is called in this at this point? Just the...
The guys in the force
Just the
fields,
guy in the
so they're
force fields.
taking 13 damage.
Alright.
And this guy back here, the guy who was feared before.
Okay.
Oh, great. Yeah, he's still there.
They have a smaller dice pool.
Don't worry, I got you,
1,
Katie.
2,
I got you.
3.
I'm watching.
That's Actually, that's a 4 on the one already affected, so that's a reroll.
Oh,
Okay.
you get a reroll for that one. He's like, you feared me once, shame on me.
Well, you're not gonna like it because now with a pip, it's 5.
Okay. The other 2,
Oh.
which goes back to the original Arcanting roll.
Yeah.
That's a failure on the top one, and a failure on the bottom one. All right, they all take damage.
Nice.
You said 13?
I'll take
13.
Okay.
13 ether
13 spell
damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good job, Katie's, with
Thank
the
you.
bell.
You know, I like that bell.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah, that's like
Very
you made
nice
good
bell.
spells.
Okay, so that is 13.
Which actually, I'm not going to do malpractice thing because
Okay.
I can't do my
Cool,
flight.
cool. What else you got?
Okay. Well, so they're still sitting there in their little force
Yep.
fields.
Yes, they are.
Cool. How do they look?
Yeah, they are.
The ones in the force field, they look fine.
Jerks.
Mhm.
Well, then I'm gonna take some pot shots. Probably at the closest one. So the one that is right by Cypress.
That one.
Ooh, lots of dice. That is, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3 failures. 3 successes.
Against the barrier. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was taking a shot with my caliber pistol, which has the shield
Okay.
piercer.
Again, these function differently from personal energy shields.
I know. I was just
Mhm.
there.
You got 3 hits.
Yes.
That is not enough to damage the barrier. Yeah.
Okay, then I can add a
Bounce.
pip, then I can add a pip to get 4 hits.
Okay.
No, I didn't know if it was going to hit or not.
Okay. Well, just
Actually, you know what? I'm just going to
in the future,
I'm
just
gonna
add
roll.
whatever pips you can, unless you're saving it for another attack, I suppose.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fair. I'm gonna since I
Gotcha.
do a shield,
Gotcha.
I'm gonna. Okay, well that's better. That is 5 successes.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to roll damage. Let's see. So that is 8 damage.
Okay. Against the one on Cypress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
So do I get anything for crit?
Against the barrier, no. There's no
Not even the
there's
extra
no
damage?
there's no vulnerable places to hit on a barrier.
Okay.
Yeah. Criticals in my
Is
mind
the,
mean that you're hitting like a critical spot, like a kidney
Yeah.
or yeah. The barrier doesn't
that's
have
fair.
any
I just
critical
didn't know if I
spots.
got the extra
Yeah,
D6.
no.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. So,
How's the barrier look?
That barrier is starting to
Yeah.
fluctuate.
Okay.
Oh, good.
It's having a hard time
It is
holding its
working.
form. Yeah, it is working. Okay. Cool.
and I still have a little movement, so I'm gonna tuck myself back here behind it. All right.
Okay.
Stand behind the meat shield.
It's like, look, the big guy is next, so I want to be out of sight.
Yep.
How long does that horror remain a gigantic creature?
She can remain it as long as she needs to.
Okay.
Her ability is she can shrink up or shrink down.
Okay.
It's one of her adversary abilities.
That's a lot of health that she has.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
She's an average plus adversary based on the
Right.
rule book for the
Right.
familiars.
Okay.
Mm.
It's
She's pretty easy to hit.
all
though.
right. That's a lot of HP into your side of the calculation. Okay.
Oh,
Let's see here. That's gonna bring us down
It's
to
perfectly
Father
fine.
Rack.
You don't need to include that HP in your calculations.
If we all die, at least Ed Hart will be left to finish the mission.
Okay. What do I want to
Yeah.
do here? He's going to.
Oh, I hope we don't die.
Think
Yeah, I
about
hope
though.
knock on wood.
If
Yeah,
if
knock
Ara
on yourself.
dies, something interesting happens.
Okay.
Interesting.
Something
Sounds
interesting how.
ominous.
He's going to move forward,
it's fine.
and he's just going to just kick this computer console out of the way, just completely smash right through it, and
I
is
thought he was
going
gonna kick
to
at Hara.
move up
Smash.
against Adhara, and as he does, a large flaming axe erupts from his hand just out of nowhere.
Oh
That's
boy.
pretty awesome.
Cool.
I won't lie.
Actually,
It
really
has
cool.
it has a fairly long shaft to it. It's not a pole arm, but it has a fairly long shaft to it, and it is this
like a great
wicked
axe.
gnarl. It's a one. It's since he's so big, it's a one-handed weapon essentially.
To me,
yeah.
it would be like a
Yeah.
great
It has
axe.
this big gnarled sort of flame motif, red tinted axe head on the top. And on the back of it, instead of a spike or whatnot, it has a dragon's head.
How dare he?
And he lifts this up, and out of the dragon's mouth, flames start erupting out, and he slams down on Adhara.
So wham.
Oh, the baby.
Alright,
So
good thing he's not casting a magical
he
attack
is,
or a magic spell.
yes, he is attacking with his flame brand. That is going to be a whole bunch of dice for his power.
No.
Plus 2 to hit.
Stab it.
Plus even some more for skill points. There we go. What do we got here? A whole bunch of nothing is what do we got here? You know what? I'm gonna reroll that. I'm pretty sure that would hit, but I'm gonna reroll.
I'll let you know, Adara is not very hard to hit.
Yeah.
She's a massive dragon.
Okay, I couldn't get the critical, but I
No,
can.
rude. Trying to just roll. for
Yeah, I
your
was
crit.
just re-rolling to see if I could get a critical.
Who do you think?
But
you are?
that is
Look at
5
that
to hit. But the last one was a pip. Okay.
Okay, well that hits anyway because she's only a 3 to hit.
Whoa, only a 3. What is? That's supposed to be easy to hit.
Okay.
I'm assuming yes.
Adhara takes 11 points of slashing damage, plus 3 points of fire
Nice.
damage,
Oh, cool.
and a 20-foot line of flame shoots from his position.
Would that be magical fire
Oh.
damage or just pure
It's
regular fire damage?
regular fire damage. Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to
A
make sure.
20-foot line shoots from the dragon's head of the axe through Adhara up the stairs in a line to hit Katie's behind it. I need both of you to... this is actually going to take effect at the start of your next turn. Any creature that comes in contact with this fire, the line is going to remain throughout the round. Any creature that comes in contact with this fire, including if they're already standing in the fire, take 2d6 damage.
Okay.
Okay. He then gets another attack.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
Stop
sorry, we muted.
3, 6,
I was trying to ask, is there a way to dodge
7.
it?
plus 2. There are. Let's see. This isn't really a ranged. What would I count this as?
you can allow players to use dodge from area of effect spells and attacks, but
Oh,
that's up
actually, I
to
don't have dodge, I have
determination.
defense.
Yeah, it is technically a sort of a 1/20 area of effect is generally what it is.
Oh my gosh, that is a far laser
Yeah.
beam of fire.
So it would be a dodge check to dodge out of the way for half damage.
Yeah, actually, I don't have dodge, I have
Okay.
defense.
That's not going to
Okay.
work for you.
Oh well.
No,
Okay. Let's roll for another axe attack. This one is not going to have the flame trail.
Oh, good. I would hope not. 2 flame trails.
There's the critical I was looking for. That'll do
Hey,
it.
stop
Alright,
it.
I don't need to re-roll that.
Leave my
Yeah.
dragon alone.
Okay, so that is going to be, in this case... Oh, nice.
No, no.
No, stop it.
23 slashing, and 6 points of fire. And let me roll on that critical table. That is a 5 on the critical table, which
So he would have, like, one-shot me.
he hits hard.
Yeah.
I can see.
So Adhara, roll with one auto hit die on your next check against the target and inflict the stun condition. Adhara is stunned.
Aw, she's
Yep,
stunned.
Adhara is
That's
stunned.
rude. That's rude.
That is the worst part of the critical table, being stunned. That
Yes,
is the worst part.
Stun is
Yeah.
horrifying for both
Mhm.
players and adversaries. Like, oof. The
When it happens to
conditions in
adversaries,
Veil
the
of the
players are
Void.
certainly happy.
Oh yeah, like
But they're
conditions in Veil of
hit
the
hard.
Void are punishing, which is why I love
They are.
conditions.
And then you notice the sunscreen on the large viewport window at the back of the observatory begin to go down. And this bright, blinding
No,
white,
no.
blazing hot light begins to descend down the walls of the facility. It's going to take an entire turn
Oh.
to get all the way down, but he's dropping the sun shield.
Do we see how he's dropping it? Like, did he just give out a command, or?
Yeah, he will call out, lower the sun shield.
Who seems to be doing it?
I'm not sure if we can.
You
Tell
can't tell
here.
from here, and also you're currently busy being on fire.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not weak to fire. It does hurt, but I'm not weak to it.
Okay, that is... he's maintaining his channel. That's everything he can do. Right? Yeah. Cool. Moving on. Cypress.
Real quick. So can I just run past Adhara this way?
Yeah. Well, technically, on your turns, you can move through allied squares.
Okay.
Cool.
I
And
guess
also,
up to the GM though, because she is.
She is a
big, fat
large
dragon.
creature. She is a big creature. Normally you can
She is a
sort of
rather
scoot
large.
out of the way, but since you're
come
going
over
from
here
stair to
and then
stair...
squeeze past
Sorry, what's that?
Why aren't you trying
I
to break
wanna
that
go
force field?
here. Because Adhara is taking some pretty heavy hits. Somebody needs to distract this guy. while
Adhara
y'all
has like
take out the
200
force field.
HP.
No,
But
she has
she's not
157
done.
now.
Take out the force field.
I'm not trying to say what you
Fine,
should do,
okay.
but...
You do you.
This
What
dude-
would
I
ask
mean,
yourself? What would Cypress do?
I mean, noticing that this guy's a pretty heavy hitter and she's the tank, or they're the tank, is that they would have to go after this person while everyone else goes after the shields. Like that's just like
That seems fair.
logically.
From
Yeah.
Cypress's opinion.
I just want to get dang it, to this spot right here. Is it possible for me to do that? Can engage with him.
Just to the other side of.
Adhara right
You would be
here.
risking a reactionary strike because you're moving through his locked in combat positions.
Well, that's why I wanted to go this way. Like,
Adhara's too big for
then
that.
move
Yeah,
down.
she's too big for that.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
If she wasn't on the corner between two
Ah.
stairs and you had more maneuverability, I'd say like half
Yeah,
movement or something,
that's-
but she's a big creature in a tight space.
Yeah, and I don't think I have. Well, I mean, unless I use my jump charge. I mean, I guess I could use my jump charge and go around the long way. Would I be passing through this? Well, actually, they're channeling, so they don't have.
They're within a
reaction
force
to-
field that presumably they can't strike out of. They have not attempted to, so they most
Okay.
likely will not
Yeah.
be taking reactionary strikes.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna use my jump charge to run up these back stairs over here, then just be right here. So I'm right. Oops, not there. Here.
Okay.
And let's see, there's a contested vitality muscle check.
All right. Contested muscle check.
Well, oh wait, hold on. Oh, do I
Against the
really
big
have to?
guy.
Yeah, because I just want to see if I can knock him prone. So, oh, that was vitality. I can't remember. I already forgot.
Or what?
Muscle check. Okay, yeah.
Is it for your field night thing?
I believe it's a contested muscle or vitality check.
Jump charge is, yeah, it is muscle or vitality.
Well, that's not good. So I'm gonna. How much do I have in muscle? 1. I'm gonna add a pip to the 4, make that a success. That's 2 successes, and I'm also going to use. Do I want to reroll?
Yeah, you do have
I'm
determination.
going to use 2 of my determination points to
Okay,
reroll.
reroll.
Yeah. There we go. So that's 2 successes
Nice, that's
and
better.
a pip. I mean, it's about the same.
Okay. He got 6 successes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. Dang it! Well, he's not prone. He's not prone, but at least I'm there.
True.
So I guess it's time for a little hammer smack.
All right.
It's hammer time.
Damn it! I was gonna be like, would you say it's hammer time?
That's 1. Let's see here. Dang it! I am not doing very good right now. That's only 1 success.
That's not going to do it.
Pip.
Yeah.
Your hammer does actually collide with his back, but it just feels like you're hitting the wall.
Nice.
In fact, there's even a little bit of a sort of pushback from it and a flare of reddish orange around underneath the cloak from where you hit.
Oh, there you go.
Thinking's not a thing in this game, is it?
What is?
Thinking?
Flanking.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
Okay.
not in the same way as
Yeah, I don't
D&D,
think I
but
saw it
yes,
anywhere.
it
Yeah.
does technically exist.
Yes, technically, if a person's
But
wearing a shield,
has
then
any-
you get around them.
Well, also, like the sonic scalpels, because they're sonic, there's the flanking when flanking an
Yeah.
adversary, I deal additional damage.
Yeah, so there's some
Gotcha.
weapons and
But
things
it's not
that
the
give you
same.
bonuses. Mm-hmm.
But it's
Okay.
not like
It
D&D.
doesn't affect me
There's
right now.
also an optional rule that the DMs can decide if they want to use for flanking, but those are all optional rules. So the core rules have specific things.
Yeah.
And then the GM has like a list of
Right.
optional rules.
Okay. Well, that's all I got. I
Okay.
guess I'm just there now.
That's going to move us down to the Hierophants. I'm honestly not going to worry about these two because they're not moving anyway. And they're not really doing anything, so I'm not going to worry about those rolls. So I believe it's only this one that needs to worry about the
And this one,
fear effect. Which one?
he's got the math.
Okay, those two.
This one,
All
he's
right.
got the fear face.
So that is 7
Fail,
die.
fail.
5 because you made me re-roll.
The reroll only counts against the target that forced the reroll.
Okay, well 4
Okay.
then.
The first one rolled 5 successes.
Damn it.
So this one is no longer feared.
That's okay.
No,
He
it's to
still
attack one
has
closest to him.
paramnesia, yeah.
How long does that last?
Amnesty.
It lasts for 3 rounds. I'm keeping track of
Okay,
it.
cool.
Yeah.
So it'll be this round, and then next round will be the last
Okay.
turn.
Yep.
that you will be forced to like attack an ally.
The other one continues running away. It's over there, and this
Good.
one is going to make a heater gun attack on its buddy over there.
I would love if this
one
one
another. He's like,
It does hit this time
Okay.
nice. Good job,
So-
buddy.
for
Extra 2d6 damage.
an extra 2d6
on that attack.
damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. 8. Okay. Which number are you? So many things to keep track of.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the issue with lots of bad saves.
Yeah, I always do this to myself. Okay, that is number
Yes, you do.
10
Too.
he's hitting
I
with.
understand.
Okay.
I always give all the tokens their HP in this game because that makes life so much easier.
Okay. Now, all of these guys are continuing to channel their spell. You can see
Working
that
on
the energy is continuing to build up with them, and you can see the vortex on the sun is slowly getting larger.
Fungus.
A fungus.
It's my cypress.
Let's see. This guy
like
is
Cypress word.
so far away. He really can't do anything.
That's her curse word.
Oh, fungus.
Oh, fungus.
Well, considering she's a tree, that makes sense.
That makes a lot of
Mhm.
sense.
Because there are some fungi that can be fatal to trees.
Mhm.
Trevor, let me ask. With the fear effect, it only uses your normal movement, right?
The base
Yeah.
movement.
Could this guy
Mhm.
choose to take the sprint option and run back?
Towards
Yeah.
me?
I guess it would what is sprint? I can't even remember what sprint
It
definition
costs
says. I'm assuming
costs
yes,
your movement in order to double your movement, I think is how it's phrased.
double your total
Yeah.
movement speed, but gain 1 auto miss
Mhm.
die on your next action. So since he would be using it during the movement phase, so fear goes first, so
So he
that
would not
remove
have the
all
movement.
of his base movement. So he could double his extra speed if he has any extra movement
Okay.
speed.
Nope.
So since they're wearing light, they technically get +1 extra square. So if he sprinted, he would have 2 squares of movement.
Okay, he's not gonna worry about
Would
that.
still not be close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really can't do anything.
Good.
He can't do anything all the way back there. Okay.
Yeah, stay
Good.
back.
You sound so disappointed when you have an adversary that just did almost 50 damage to my character in one
Yep.
turn.
Yep. The other ones are going
Right.
to continue doing what they're doing. The Hierophants are chump change in this fight. Adhara.
Yep.
All right, Adhara.
You begin, because you're in contact with the flames, by
Yep.
taking double sixes. You take 12 fire damage.
Rude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I have
Very
a
rude.
celestial dragon, so she is not immune to fire damage.
I'm hungry.
All right. Anything else happen on her turn that is funky on your end?
I don't believe so.
Okay, cool.
Good.
She's going to get, open her mouth and attempt to lob energy at you.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here.
Uh,
Adhara. Good
Is that
girl.
that's considered a ranged attack, right?
Yeah, meaning I can attack you with it. I just can't try to attack anything that are outside of the adjacent things. And it's not a great weapon, so she doesn't roll with any negatives in combat. Basically, she's just opening up her mouth and she's like, "You're really easy to hit now."
Mhm.
6. I guess I should ask. Do I roll with any negative bonus dice against his armor or anything like that?
No.
I rolled 3 for the first attack.
Okay. That does not hit.
Okay, so he's got heavy or something more.
Wait. No, 3 does hit. He has medium armor. Yeah, 3 does hit.
Oh, okay, so yeah, that
Oh.
does hit. He'll
It's
take
four.
he'll take 11 damage from her first attack.
All right.
1, 2. Okay, she rolled 3 again. Wow, she's rolling so low. with 8 dice. And he'll take another 4 damage, and he is inflicted with burning.
Okay. He is immune to burning.
Okay,
I was gonna
so
say,
then
I'm sure
he's good to go.
that probably.
He's good to go then.
Adhara can not clearly see, but underneath the hood, it just looks like flames.
Okay, he's just walking in flames. So, water.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that Adhara?
I thought.
That is Adhara's
All right, then
turn,
we're
yes.
to Aura.
Okay, so Ara
Wait,
is.
can
going-
I
Oh.
kind of want to dupe that attack again.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah,
I think I'm gonna do
it's
that. as
a
my
reaction of yours.
Yeah. So let me. I'll go ahead and roll for that, then I'll mark the mimicry point.
Seems good.
Now, how many mimicry points do you have?
I have 10 total. This puts me down to
5.
5.
Cool.
5. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Hmm. I'm going to reroll
Alright.
and see if I can get a crit.
You're pulling a GM move over there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a crit.
Okay.
Yay!
All right. So that was what was it 2d6 damage? I believe for the breath
Yeah,
attack.
hers is 2d6.
Okay.
Plus your
I rolled
judgment.
2 6s.
What? Oh,
Yeah. Plus judgment. So that makes it 19.
Nice.
you just summoned another Adhara head.
And then on the critical table, I rolled a 2, so that'll be 24
Plus-
damage then, because it.
Whoa!
Okay.
Nice.
Dude.
Nice.
I
I
feel
rolled
like we're
really well.
barely putting a scratch in this dude, but feels good.
What type
Unless he's
of
immune to fire
what type of damage is that? Fire?
It's celestial.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
His is reflection.
Right.
Mine is celestial.
Yours is celestial, his is reflection. Gotcha. Cool.
Yep. Celestial does extra damage to void creatures.
Okay.
They're not void creatures.
Yeah, I don't think we have those.
That was
Yeah.
Rainier's reaction, so we are now to
Yes.
Ara's turn.
Now to Ara's turn. So Ara finishes drawing this rune in the air, and she's going to summon a harsh blizzard. And
Ooh,
she
great,
is
help me.
going to do it. Let's see here. So she's going to move here. So before I move, he's above me, right?
Yeah, by about 5 feet. There's about a 5-foot
Okay.
drop.
Okay, so if he has a reaction, he could probably use it against me to try to hit
Yes.
me. But so she's going to
I think he is going to use his reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not going to worry about saving it for that. He's going to smack you with the flame brand.
You will try.
All right, let's see. I need
I actually hope you
I can
do,
do
because
some
then I get to
7.
do some fun stuff
That's
if you
2.
trying to hit me.
plus this one.
You survive.
If I survive.
Yeah. The real question.
Oh boy, yeah.
1,
Actually, this is a big
2.
risk for you, isn't it?
It's just one
do
attack. I
roll that.
calculated it. I can survive if he uses it.
Yeah, okay.
I have lots of tricks. I've been preparing for a boss fight.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
I was kind of quiet during our trip here, because I was like looking through all my spells, going, "How can I make all these broken?"
That is 5 hits, but it's not a critical. So that is going
Okay,
to hit.
well, I'm going to attempt to repel with my spell sword at Siren.
Okay.
And how many did you say he had?
5 hits.
I have 7.
All right.
Yeah.
Fine.
Wow.
So what does that mean?
Just like as you come down to hit him, she doesn't even look. She just blocks it with her blade, and then
Nice.
like you see the stars that are in her void area like form this
Mhm.
like almost sinister smile as she looks up to you, and she casts a spell on you, because with my spell blade, once every 5 rounds, when I successfully repel a melee attack, I get to cast a spell.
Ooh.
Okay.
So it is a non-area spell. So she is going to cast Phantasm Weapon, which will allow her to summon a weapon onto the
Oh,
battlefield.
nice.
Okay.
Nice.
All right,
Oh, just
succeeds. Yeah, basically a
like
fancy
Holly's.
spiritual weapon.
What was the
So she'll
what was the
summon.
difficulty of that?
It was an average. I rolled with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can make it 5. It wouldn't be a critical 5,
Okay.
but
And
can
that's
make it
not
5.
something that specifically targets him. Okay.
No, this is just
Gotcha,
spawns,
cool.
on the battlefield. So she'll have it spawn right here. And basically you guys watch as this like void essence, like as she walks away, it creates what looks almost like a antimatter rifle
All right.
Nice.
that's just sitting in the back. So that's another summon I get to have act on my turns. Yeah, so now she's gonna finish moving over here. This phantasm weapon is immune to damage, so it doesn't interrupt any of my spells that I was going to do. So she's gonna summon her harsh blizzard now.
Okay.
Now that she's
Ooh.
very
Bring on the
ticked off.
cold.
So she's gonna attempt to cast the spell. It is a hard spell. So Again, if any negatives come up, just let me know, and I'll adjust them as possible.
Do you count as being within your own magic?
No, so
Thing?
it's all other
Okay.
beings other than the character
Okay.
that's maintaining the spell. So 1, 2,
Uh,
3, 4. Ooh, I'm actually. I'll risk it. So that would be 5. Which you keep asking me if there's anything in particular. It's not targeting him. It's an area of effect spell that I'm going to be placing. Is there any negatives to?
what was the difficulty you had to meet?
A hard, which is 4. I rolled 5.
Okay. And you need to meet that difficulty. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you're good.
Okay. So she's summoning a 5x5 area
Wow.
field.
Okay.
Yep.
Digging.
Yep, it's a big one. So this will hurt you guys if you step into it. So try not to step.
I'm fine.
What spell is this?
It's Harsh Blizzard. So
Wow.
he needs to perform a tough muscle check for me.
Tough is how many?
5. So
Okay.
he
Thought
needs
so.
5 or more to beat this check.
Okay. Where are you placing this?
Here, I'll draw a sphere
Oh,
for you.
okay.
So it's going to be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 5. So she's going to place it right yeah,
Okay.
right on the edge of us.
What does he need to make?
So he needs to make a tough 5 muscle check.
Muscle check. All right. And then he gets one of these. One,
That's
two.
not a right number.
He's gonna re-roll
That's more
that.
accurate.
1, 2,
I didn't roll those.
3, 4. He can only manage 4.
Yes. Okay. So he takes 18 frigid damage.
Well, he needed to roll. He needed to roll 5, right? Okay. So anything that affects any spell that affects him, the difficulty is reduced by 1. So he actually only needed 4.
Okay.
I did hit that 4, so it's a reroll.
Okay. So no, because you would.
Okay.
It's not a contested.
okay.
You would
Then
meet
he
it. So you would
meets.
take half
Gotcha.
damage instead. So you would take 9 freezing
Okay.
damage.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right, and that gets to, as long as I maintain the channel, so long as I don't, get hit with enough things that makes me lose it, I get to maintain that channel every round, and it deals more damage and some other fun stuff
Okay.
that comes up.
I see that. Yeah.
Will that hit allies? Okay.
Yes, so allies need to be
Cool.
careful.
Ooh, makes things complicated.
I can run in there fine.
It's all right. There's enough space for everybody to get in there. I tried placing it well enough and to kind of like prevent this stair access here so that these guys have a more difficult time getting to us.
Okay.
Strategically
Nice.
placed as best I
Mhm.
could. Plus he's fire, so I thought ice damage might do something more. Who knows?
Yeah.
It didn't.
And that's
It
everything
did.
on my
It did
turn.
not look particularly more effective.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, Rainier, we're back to you.
Yep.
Okay, so, I had this all planned out in my head. So, let's start with, let's just start with, I am going to, use that, Master Illusionist to swap to the Remnant that was left over
Okay.
here. I'm just
Okay.
gonna go ahead and delete that since I'm popping down to it, just so I can get down without taking
Sure.
fall damage.
Smart.
And then I'm going to have my movement to channel and then finish casting. It's only a 2 channel, so I can finish casting the spell that I had coming up. Let me go ahead and get these dice.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you do.
6, 7.
Is Ara still holding the void spell thing, or?
Yes, she will be. It's non-channeled. It just lasts for 3 rounds. We're down to 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can add a
Was it
pip
safe
to
for Rainier to
this.
cast?
That's not her. That's her
Mhm.
weapon.
Yeah. So
It's within 6
me see.
squares,
Yeah,
right?
you're right
So
okay. So
Rainier
yeah,
is in
he
there.
would roll. He would roll with 2 auto miss dice on his check, but as long as he doesn't actually fail the check, nothing else happens.
Critical fail. Critical fail.
All right. So I did not critical
Aw.
fail.
Yay!
I rolled 5 successes, not a critical success, but 5 successes on a hard difficulty spell. So that should succeed.
Okay.
So I am casting Refraction Fields, which is another extreme effect.
Yes!
So what you see
I
is
love that
Rainier
spell.
pops down, and then you watch as this like illusionary it looks like the sort of like crystalline glass shards from the realm of reflection that form in this area and then start to become more solid as a hollow dodgeball court arises in a 5 by
Oh,
let's
man.
see.
So it's a 3x3. So this is
Oh,
how-
You think
I'm
about
casting it at apprentice level.
so an apprentice spell, because it's an apprentice spell, it would be
Oh.
apprentice adept magus. So it would be a 3 by
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
factored into the
My
spell
mistake.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a good spot to put it.
You want it there or you want it here?
No,
Where you
put
headed
it-
originally. It doesn't. This I don't have to worry about. Like this will only damage adversaries.
Oh, perfect.
It says adversaries, so I don't have to worry about it
Yep.
hurting anyone else.
That is a very good distinction.
So let me just go ahead and roll because it says when I first place it, any adversaries within the field of this tear. So the tear into the realm of reflection, it'll do. Okay, so that'll be 4d6.
Reflection dodgeball court.
Yeah. So that'll be 23 points of reflection
Alright.
damage.
He doesn't get any
Nice.
contested or anything, it just hits.
Yep.
Oh, there is a contested check. I'm sorry. It says you must perform a contested or canting check.
Okay.
I completely missed that. So yeah, he does roll.
No, so the damage procs immediately, and then on his turn, on the adversary's start or end, they can perform a
Oh,
contesting
okay.
Alright. Cool.
or they take the damage above.
Cool, cool.
So
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that
Nice.
still takes that. What did I say? 23.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it. Yep.
Okay,
don't
so
worry, I got
23.
your back
27.
for reading these
Also,
spells.
while he's moving through the field, he does so at -2 speed.
Okay.
So he has -2 to
Nice.
his movement speed.
Nice.
Okay, so that's my.
We're all just done.
And then I'm I'm gonna step onto the court with him.
Ah, yes!
With
Cool.
the rest of my
I would
Stepping up
I
to
would
the court.
I would imagine, if you'll let me flavor this, you step into the AoE of this court and a reflective jersey from the Iridescent Smashers overlaps your stat sec uniform, and you look like Rainier on the court, Iridescent Slammer.
Yeah.
That's
Back in
awesome.
the day.
I'm gonna have the holo dodgeball and I'm like, you wanna play? Let's play.
I love this.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's great.
And then with my extra action, I will. Also, I also just want to yell out to like my allies, like, can someone get to that console and try to stop that sun shield because that's gonna be a problem.
Yes.
If I wasn't channeling, I would have ran over there, but I have like no movement now. Okay, so as an extra action, I am going to let's just I think I'm just gonna do another deja vu. So that will give me that extra reaction for 3 of my mimicry points.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. You know what? Before we get to Katie's, I know we're almost at time, but I need to step away super quick. So I'm going to go on a
Oh,
real
okay.
quick intermission, just like a minute or two, and then we'll get right back into this and try to finish this out. So bear with me,
Okay.
guys. For all of you streaming, have fun listening to some intermission music. We will be back in just a minute, and we'll finish this out. All right, we are back. Thanks for sticking around. My apologies. We are at 5 o'clock. This is normally where we would end, but because this is the finale, we're going to, and I briefly had a conversation with these guys. We're going to play out the rest of this turnover, and depending on how this turn goes, I'm going to extrapolate from there, and we're just going to drop into a final cutscene sort of way to end this all. So let's see how this works out. We left off with Katie's. Katie's, at the start of your turn, you're going to take some fire damage. You take 11 points of fire damage.
Oof.
Okay.
You don't take any more from being an ice vampire, right? Cool.
I don't have a
Yeah,
weakness to fire.
it's only Cypress, and we have that dealt with.
Yes. My character sheet is being dumb and not loading quickly. Come on.
They just kind of warm up.
Okay, so that's cool. Okay. Well, first things first, we got a bell to ring.
Okay.
You've got to ring the bell.
I'm gonna ring their bell. Oh shit. That one fell. Where'd it go? I've got others to roll. Okay, so that is with a pip 5 successes. So they have to meet that on their turn.
Okay.
And for damage, yeah, they have to meet that because there's damage coming in. That is 14.
Okay, so this is once again a contested Arcanting check.
Yeah, Arcanting Vitality?
Yes.
Yeah, it's either
Thank you.
Arcanting or Vitality.
Yep.
I'm keeping it simple because all of these units are better at Arcanting than they are at Vitality.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that is that, and then these.
Fear the boss so that everybody gets an attack on it.
I wish. I think he's
That'd
just
be
immune.
amazing.
Boss is fine.
Maybe.
The 2 in the force fields don't matter. Where are you? Does it hit the ones in the back?
If it reaches them.
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, it reaches 1.
Okay.
The paramusic.
They roll
Oh, no.
with less dice. There we
Fine.
go.
And there's the one feared guy back there, but he just gets to make a fear check
Oh wow.
on his turn.
He's just furred.
Oh, even with that,
Eh.
I need 5 to force a reroll. And oh, that's 5. Reroll.
Oh.
Uh,
Dun dun dun.
That's a whole lot of nothing.
All
All right, he fails.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to be feared again.
Okay, he's back being feared. Cool.
All right, my turn. Cool. Well, I'm getting out of the fire. Shock of all shocks.
Whoa.
what?
And I'm gonna
You
run
don't
up
want to
here.
stand in there?
I'm gonna run up there in the blizzard because yay, it's comfy.
And the blizzard does not
And
affect
then-
allies.
Yeah, not anymore.
Well, it also doesn't affect me anyway.
Yeah, she's
Because I'm an ice vampire.
she's a nice vampire anyway.
You're immune to ice-based attacks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm used to anything that is to do with ice. I'm immune to its
All right.
effects.
Cool.
And so I am going to use malpractice.
How did you move? You just ran right down the stairs?
Yeah.
All right.
I did a diagonal ran.
Okay, so if you're moving all the way into the ice field, he will get a reactionary strike against you.
I'm
Except
still right there.
he used that against Aura, so he doesn't have one. Anytime you move out of a square
within
that is
range.
within
Oh,
his
that's right.
range, it procs a reactionary
Yep.
attack. It's not like D&D where you have to move out of his total
Right.
area. It's any square you move while engaged in combat.
Okay. Well, anyway, on to malpractice, which lets me do 4 attacks. So this is going to be a minute. Okay. That was that's 3 hits. Will that hit?
Yes.
Okay. So let's see. That's gonna be 8 plus 5 pure damage.
Okay.
It pierces energy shields. Does he have an energy
No.
shield? Okay, cool. Because, well, that was because there's things that happen if there's an
Yep.
energy shield. So I get attack again.
All the little Hierophants do, but he does not.
Oh, okay, I see. Gonna add a pip there to make 3 more successes.
Okay.
That is 7 plus 5 pure damage.
Okay. 14.
7 plus 5, that's 12.
Right.
Okay, there's the big hits. That's a 5 successes.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's it's another 7 plus 5, but another d6. That's another 2 damage, so that's 9 plus 5 pure damage.
All right.
And I get to roll on the crit table.
Sure. That was if that was natural, yeah.
Yeah, it was. I didn't add any pips to that one. And I gave him a minor injury.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Minor injury.
He's minorly injured.
I didn't do that right. How do I roll?
Slash
I rolled
R.
wrong. Oh, I put
It's
the
slash R.
I put the
Slash R.
slash in the wrong place.
Yep. R/.
God damn it.
We're not going to Reddit here.
One. One is half,
Half movement.
I think.
So he
Yep.
had
Nice. And then
And
he
then
gets
minus
minus
two,
2
yep.
squares from that.
Yeah.
1 square.
yeah, he's down to 1 square
One more
movement.
attack.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You
And
tried
one
to
more
Yep,
attack.
go for it.
No.
Okay, so that's not a crit, but with a pip, it does hit because that's 3 hits. But I also got 3 threes, which triggers my one of my medic's
Mhm.
creeds, which is the what is it? It is the malpractice is sometimes called for. Perfect on malpractice. So that is
Yeah.
going to be an 8 additional pure damage,
How much total for this attack?
and I'm working on that. So let's see, that's 5. Sorry, no, that's 5. 10 plus 8 plus what's 8 plus 5? 13. 13. 13 pure damage and 10
damage.
regular
Ooh.
damage.
So 23 total. Gotcha.
Yes.
Nice.
Awesome.
And that's everything.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Moving back finally to Father Rack. I will say combat does take a while in this game just because how many things you can stack onto each of your turns, but it's far more interesting,
Yeah.
especially on the player's side.
Mhm.
Plus, we're all still learning, so we have to,
Satisfying,
build our
too.
dice pool and roll and pips and
Yeah.
re-rolls and yada yada. It definitely gets faster the more you play this game.
Yeah. After like 5 or
Yeah.
so combats, usually, you start learning what you
Yeah.
do.
Okay,
Mhm.
back down to Father Rack. Well, his
It's been fun,
his
though.
channel is up, so he is going to cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
Wait, can he channel if he doesn't have any movement?
He has
Oh, yeah.
movement.
1.
Yeah, he has 1 movement.
Yeah, so
Oh,
he
okay.
can
That's right,
technically
it's like, so
use
none of the
one move.
attacks didn't interrupt the channel?
It's a good question.
Yeah, let me remind myself.
I just did
of
4
the-
attacks.
Oh. There we go. What am I looking for here? Magic rules. Alright, as far as channeling, what breaks channeling? Because that's a good reminder.
There is, I think it's, I don't know if it's on the, I think it's under the Arcanting section of the rulebook. Let's see here.
It's not something we've had to deal with before.
Yeah, not yet.
So it's good to bring it up. Good to bring it up.
It is. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but let me see here.
Wouldn't have come up if I hadn't if you hadn't mentioned him channeling.
Yeah, I can't remember where it is. If a channel has a duration.
But this is also a good point.
I think it's, yeah.
This is also a good point to be made for RPGs Uncovered. You are going to have to sometimes do this. Just because you don't have all the rules memorized doesn't mean you can't play the game. It's okay to just stop and look up rules.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so did we manage to? Because I don't
Maintain
remember
channel.
Anything about.
I don't remember off the top of the head. I think it might be an optional rule.
Yeah. I think it might be an optional rule because I don't remember writing anything about that in my my magic guide, which I haven't posted yet.
Yeah, I think it's an optional.
I don't think it came up on my magic guide.
Yeah, channel interruption.
Yeah.
If a spell that is being channeled by either PC or adversary is interrupted, the spell is considered to have critically failed. In order to maintain a channel, the person must roll a mentality check.
Yeah.
When taking
that's an optional rule. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not worrying about any of the optional rules because they're optional. So I'm not going to worry about the maintaining channel. So he's going to get this spell off.
Oh, that's fine.
So he was channeled Inferno.
Oh,
of course he was. It makes sense.
Okay.
All right. So I need to build a nice hefty dice pool.
Yep. Remember, he rolls with 2 auto miss dice.
Then these. It is.
I'm not sure how much that'll help with all the dice he's probably
it is not technically an
I don't know.
attack, so he does not get the 2 bonus dice from attack. It is just an Arcanting check. Okay, so 2. Yeah, he can't move because he has to spend his movement to finish this channel. So he's just going to stand there in these overlapping fields, and we'll see if he critically fails. Let's see. That's
fail.
All right, let me count my failures.
Let me count my failures. Oh, that's a move.
It's gonna take a while, for there are many.
Oh, by the way, should we have done the, because he has a chance to take damage from the refraction field at the beginning of his turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
and does
so he
Wizard do
would have
anything?
taken a lot of different things on his turn.
Okay. Yes, do remind me of
Yeah,
those.
Blizzard
Anything
too.
that is, your own class abilities, do please remind me.
Yeah, I forgot that it starts on his turn.
It's not going to affect the channel, but do let me
Okay.
know what he takes. Yeah.
Well, he has to. We have to do a contested Arcanting.
Okay.
To see if he does take it.
Well, the check I rolled, he did roll enough to pass this check. He rolled 5, not natural. But he does roll enough to get the spell off. So what do I need to roll now before we get to that?
No.
Just an Arcanting check.
All right.
Against mine.
Roll that.
Yeah, I am also going to reroll.
And then for me, he just takes 14 frigid damage. Flat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will mark that. 14 against him.
Then if he stays in here for 1 round longer, his legs would freeze and he would be grasped.
He rolled 5. He rolled 7 successes on his Arcanting check.
Oof.
Against
Yeah.
me, I rolled a 4. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to redo that. Okay. Also, quick question. So, it says for Refraction Field that this happens at when they start or end their turn in the field. Does that mean if he stays, we have to do this again, or is it only like once per? Do you know, Trevor?
What's up? I'm sorry.
Oh, so for Refraction Field, it says that this happens when he starts or ends his turn. So if he ends his turn here, does this happen again?
It would just be if someone started their turn, then they're affected. If someone would end their turn instead inside, then it would be affected. So
Okay.
it only procs
Yeah.
once in the
One
round.
after.
It just depends on if they started or ended.
It's an or, not an and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So he
Fair.
passed the contested. Does anything happen?
No, he doesn't take
Okay.
any damage.
Cool. That is going to
Doesn't want to play dodgeball.
proceed us
I guess
forward
not.
with the
Dodged it.
channeled Inferno.
He dodged the
All
dodgeball.
right.
I wonder what would happen with 3 arcane fields all meshing together.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
The Inferno and the
Because
Blizzard
magic
right
does
next to
not
each other.
like other magic.
Yeah.
Definitely no consequences.
That'll be interesting to see. I'm going to cast Channeled Inferno. Wow, there's a Channeled Blizzard and another Channeled spell still currently on my
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah.
I could use my Relic weapon to open another one. Just before overlapping.
Magic in here. Blow up the
Open up
station.
a whole black hole.
Let's see. Where does he
Be
want to put
hilarious.
this 3x3 spell?
Nowhere.
Um,
On him, he wants to put it here for some reason.
I think over
You
here.
way up here,
Yeah, he wants
Yeah.
to place it. Yeah. He wants to place it like here on top of these.
or
two.
yeah, like
Like,
there.
he's
Or
blocking the
two
door to
there.
make sure no one else comes in.
Yeah, he's putting it there.
I think out here.
Yeah, that's even better.
I think we'll go over
See,
here.
that's the worst plan he could make. I actually think that's real stupid of him.
I think he's gonna cast it on the sun.
Yep.
Yeah, he launches it towards the sun.
If he starts launching
Yeah.
things towards the sun, you got to be
Oh,
worried.
fire for the sun.
All right, let's see. So, for Channeled Inferno, just to break this down,
Yay.
difficulty 4, range 10 squares, in which you can make a 3x3 square area of effect. It takes 2 rounds to channel, 3-round duration. That has a cooldown of 4 rounds. Rips a field from the arcane realm and places a 3x3 field within that range. Inflicts, since he's casting apprentice spells, 3d6 plus mentality fire damage. On subsequent turns, the Inferno can move up to the caster's base movement. The Inferno inflicts damage to all creatures it passes over. The magic may be dispersed as an action. If done so, it deals its damage to all beings within a 5x5 square, so you could basically cause it to explode. And then leaves a fire field in that area for 2 rounds. That deals 5 damage and
Wow.
inflicts burning to those who start or end their turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun.
Here's my question: what happens when it's in the area that's overlaid with the blizzard?
Yeah.
It's just like a sauna, you know.
Here's where we get into the
What are you
weird.
guys doing?
Raining
Softball court.
Raining on me now.
Yeah,
Like,
here's where we
what-
get into the weird mixing combo effects of magic. And it's really up to a GM what happens when 2 area fields of specifically contested
Yeah.
magic.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, no.
Frigid does not like fire damage and they do not like mixing with one
Yeah.
another.
Yeah.
So you currently have 2 potent magical energies
Shit.
channeled against one
Mhm.
another.
And the field is reflection as well.
Yeah, and so the reflection would love this, and it would reflect
reflected
all the
all,
magic
yeah.
chaos that's going to inevitably be caused by 2 arcane
Did
spells
I just set up?
bouncing off one
God, I'm
another.
gonna die.
I think I
here.
might have
think you
just set
just
off a
set
nuke.
fucking
Yeah,
nuke.
I think I
Yeah.
might have just set off a nuke inadvertently.
Yep,
Okay.
and that's the best part of magic is it's unstable as
Yeah.
everything will get out when you mix it with another type.
So first we're gonna resolve this spell, and then we'll see how the overlapping effects work. Because I think this is gonna
I
be a
love
real
this.
fun way to wrap this up. Okay, so
Oh yeah, I
no
love
I
it.
don't think anything happens until next turn. I
No,
don't think anything happens until the start of our turn.
what are you talking about?
It didn't say the effects don't happen until the start of a person's turn?
I
No,
don't know. What is it? It's
What are the
channeled
additional
inferno.
effects?
it
The
inflicts.
spell immediately inflicts 3d6
okay.
plus mentality fire damage, and then on
Okay.
subsequent turns,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
the
I'm sorry.
inferno
I
may
misheard.
move. Yeah, no, it's.
Well, I rolled low.
I misheard too. I was like, wait a second. Is that how channeled inferno works?
I regret not giving my counter spell.
I was repressing it.
Okay, that is 14
How
points of
many
fire
ouchies
damage.
am I taking? Mhm.
Okay. And remember, you don't have your
Mhm.
weakness to fire damage
Yeah.
because of the
Thank goodness. That was
water.
bad.
So that
I
is
specifically did that for you.
Appreciate
that
it.
is Katie, Cypress, and Aura are taking 14 points of
Huh?
fire damage.
Yeah, and I'm only taking 11 because my shield actually comes into play here.
All right.
Fair.
Thankfully, I have a magic shield.
Thankfully, my shield will protect me.
It won't
Nice.
protect me, but
Okay.
it'll remove the cinching
So
for a little bit.
at this point,
I won't be as crispy.
how much damage does the remind me what your blizzard thing does on turns?
My blizzard does 3d6 plus mentality for damage.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, look at this. They're even better. They're perfectly damaged in
Coincidence.
tune.
They're basically
Perfectly
equal and
wow.
opposite spells.
They basically are, yeah, because one burns, one freezes. It's perfect. I love it.
And
All in a field of reflection. Absolutely.
Oh,
perfect.
Icy hot.
Reflective dodgeball. Yeah, icy hot.
and yep.
It's not sponsored.
Not sponsored. At all.
And refraction field is 4d6 plus judgment.
Yeah.
And it specifically opens up a tear into the realm of reflection. So not only do you have two spells that are being channeled by powerful mages, you have a literal tear into the reflection realm that loves and bounces magic all over the place. We've literally created the perfect storm of magic chaos right
Mhm.
now.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna die. Thanks.
So if I get one more attack in, because I have.
It was always an inevitability.
I know.
Boy.
I was just looking at all the magic. Oh, see, I said our odds were low.
I mean,
If we kill the bad guy, if we kill the big guy, is that really a loss
All
on
right,
our
I need to
part?
cut
We
this.
Wanted to
succeeded.
play some dodgeball.
I just wanted to play dodgeball.
We have
Ara, what is your
the
mentality?
worst-
My mentality is 7.
And Rainier, what is your judgment?
Also 7.
ooh.
Beautiful. This is turning out fantastic. Like all of a sudden, this just became like perfect chaos.
It's so, honestly, this kind of makes for the perfect ending, though, doesn't
It
it?
does too. Just blow everything up. We die heroes. We save
like
this
5
end of the
mistakes.
galaxy.
Okay. How much health do you all have?
Not
I have
enough.
38 right
I have
now.
I
47.
haven't even been targeted by anything, so I'm at full
He's
health.
like,
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm the maker's not getting attacked.
So, what happens here? There's already a blizzard raining down on this refraction hollow field that has a bunch of Rainiers just popping in and out of existence, dodgeballs flying back and forth. And then there's an eruption of flames that initially does that fire damage, but it comes in contact with all of these overlapping magic fields. And there's a
Oh, and there's a field of void energy too.
there is
Oh,
Right, you
there is.
Oh.
Anyway, continue. Sorry. This
Yeah.
is great. Now I have more stuff to think about.
Anyway, I could
Nicole,
flip
I'm
a
calling
reaction
it
and again. I don't know what I would
It's
even
too
do.
late at this point. Yeah.
Yeah,
You would have
I
had to
know.
call
I have
that
like
earlier,
2
yeah.
reactions, and it's like
This is great.
there's nothing I could do anyway.
Okay.
There's nothing I could do.
So, with the two overlapping, the ice field and the fire field, that creates a temporary rift into the arcane realm. These two magics just pushing and pulling against the fabric of the veil, rips into it and explodes in a force of basically steam. Really, the fire and the ice are reacting
Yeah.
together, and there's just a flash steam effect that does 44 damage to everybody.
Oh.
44. Wait, what kind is
dead.
this? Would this happen to be like arcane
Uh,
damage, or is it
it-
like
I believe this
Chaos
would be chaos damage.
Is,
Yeah.
Yep. Which
chaos?
it's the
I have
one way
resistance
for
to
chaos
chaos.
damage.
Okay.
I have resistance.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I take what, 20% less?
44 times
10%, I think.
0.2. 44 minus 9. You, Rainier, would instead take 35.
Ah. And then I would only take 28 because of Fool's Paradise.
All right.
The Fool's Paradise. All his mimicry
Yep.
stuff.
I
Bleeding out.
I'm bleeding out too.
Okay,
Nice.
Katie's and Aura are down.
Oh no, the medic's down. This is the worst.
It's okay, it was only half my health.
What is Cypress at?
3.
Oh.
3?
Cypress is like, that's
Oh,
fine. This is fine.
It's up just by being a tank. Just the fact that I had so
Yep.
much
Pure
Yeah.
tank ability here.
Okay.
Not gonna lie, I'm mildly disappointed the whole thing just didn't explode.
Yeah.
I know, this whole area just destroy
know.
it all.
So it looks like here is the convergence point for all three of them.
It's a Venn diagram.
I am going
And I
to.
love it.
Yeah, so these four squares.
squares.
Yeah.
Oh, we made a dodgeball court with four square. We did it!
We win.
Oh,
Good job, team.
Okay, so
Wow.
Katie's, you were in a real bad spot here.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I'm
There is
dead.
I mean, you're unconscious, you're in a down state. But there is a tear into the arcane, which then reverberates due to the reflection field compounding over on top of it, also cascading into the realm of reflection. There are pockets of arcane chaotic rifts just popping up and disappearing sporadically. It is a minefield of just chaos pockets here and there. There is also a gravitational effect that sort of pulls everybody into the center here. So I'm going to say on each of your turns, you need to spend 2 movement to not be pulled into the field. Katie's, you're
that's
basically stuck there because you're unconscious and can't move.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter because we're ending.
We
after
are
this round.
ending after this round. It's a whole bunch of
I-
nonsense right there, is what it is.
Yep.
I would like to make a request.
Okay, what's the request?
I'm hoping I'm gonna be bending or requesting a little bit of a bend of the rules.
Okay.
Could I potentially sacrifice both of my reactions and get a quick action to try to do something about this chaos?
What would you do?
So what my idea is, so this is it's chaos, and the opposite of chaos when it comes to realmic things are order, and I'm a reaper of the plane of order. So what I want to try to do is to use my realmic weapon to open a rift of order through this, which will hopefully, instead of causing more chaos, because it's order against chaos,
Swing
cancel
it.
it out.
Oh my gosh.
I know it's a big ask, and it's okay if not. It can wait.
That's
But
amazing.
So you want to throw another high-powered realmic overlay on top of this nonsense?
it's
Yes.
the opposite.
Yes,
No.
but so was fire and
No.
ice, and that
Like,
exploded.
neutralized.
Not even that, but you're causing order, which despises chaos to the point where it literally rejects all chaos from the realm of order.
Is
So
that
you
how that
wouldn't
works?
just be causing a small rift, you would literally be expulsing magic everywhere.
Is that
Except
how-
for in the one little line that you create.
Is that how that would work?
Hey, but that line you would create would separate me and Katie, so we would be in the order realm while all the other chaos goes everywhere else.
Would that be sick?
I'm just
I
going to
don't
say
know.
because it's ridiculous and we're at the end and like really crazy epic. I'm gonna let you do it if you want to do it, but it's gonna
That
be
sounds
a whole
amazing.
thing. It's gonna be a whole crazy thing.
Okay. So I also I had something planned for my realmic weapon, so I'm gonna just try to do it, and hopefully it at least protects someone. It's a so basically I take one of the hollow dodgeballs, and Rainier looks at this chaos and is like, "You want to bend the rules?"
Oh,
In the referee, and then throws the hollow dodgeball, and as it arcs through the air, it tears through the realm to create this rift into the realm of order for a it's a 10 square line, so I'm probably going to throw it like diagonally this way.
you like rip into space too. Oh my gosh.
So like that. So
Half.
also as the rift opens, you see like there's sort of like the spectral like top half of some bodies looking down, and you see a bunch of people in like striped shirts with like whistles hanging around their necks.
I love this.
Unfortunately, I think this is going to do some damage to my friends here.
That's all right. I'm already dying anyway.
Same.
Same.
All right.
Would have been great to survive this, but you know.
I don't even need to roll for this. It's
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It just
Yeah,
happens.
It's 28 order damage. But I'm hoping it'll be safe, and then I can stabilize them
Oh my
after.
gosh.
All right. Okay.
Hey, it's not enough
Okay.
to outright kill us. It's fine.
I mean, you say that.
Mm,
There's a
I
lot of overlapping. There are 4 overlapping, diametrically opposed,
Exactly.
magic fields happening right
It's
now.
amazing. I love
I'll
it.
I'll be
Order
good.
chaos.
Okay.
Yeah, fire, water, order, chaos, and then magic,
And then void.
that
Yeah.
hates all
Uh-huh.
magic.
Uh-huh.
So it's amazing. I love this.
And forget
I'm
love.
getting way too excited.
Oh, this whole section.
I'm getting way too excited about this.
If this goes wrong, I'm very sorry.
Nah,
Okay.
it's fine.
No, it can't go
So,
wrong. It can only be perfect.
I know I said we were going to roll out the rest of the turn order, but we're actually going to stop here because this is how it ends. One way or another.
Sorry.
Definitely how it
So,
ends.
this whole
With a bang.
arcane explosion that rips into the realm of chaos. And then we have Rainier take out one of these hollow dodgeballs, throw it forward, it actually collides into the station wall and rips a hole through the station bulkhead, drawing the realm of order in through past the veil and overlapping into this field of chaos. On top of that, emanating from Aura, there is these waves of void energy coming out, which catch this overlap, and there is a stutter where it just you're used to this, Rainier. Nobody else is. There is a stutter where it looks like almost everything within sight at this point gets a number of reflections and reverberations, and it just looks like reality is falling apart. And
Nice.
you can see centered
Perfect.
right here at this corner where all of these fields most connect, it looks like a miniature realmic black hole opens up.
Oh, on top of the black
Knew
hole.
Yes.
Aura gets sucked in. I am black hole.
Ara and Katie's, you are unconscious. You are immediately sucked into this vortex.
Perfect.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Ooh,
Yep.
Cypress, you said you have 3 HP.
I do.
The
Okay.
resulting realmic fissure does enough damage to knock you out and pull you into the black hole.
Oh man, I wanted to use my.
Make you feel the
resistance.
war.
Sorry.
Cause even more chaos.
What kind of order is this?
Rainier, you are the only one left standing, largely outside of most of these fields. You can see as this realmic stutter and ripping and tearing begins to focus and converge on this singularity, this realmic singularity. And this isn't just a normal sci-fi physics-based black hole. This is a realmic singularity. I'd say black hole, but it is a realmic singularity. It is more white than it is necessarily black. It looks like there's just an absence of anything, including black. There's just a realmic fissure that is developing here, and it starts slowly, slowly enough that it's noticeable, but everything is just being pulled and contorted into this realmic singularity.
Run.
No, poor Adhara.
Mommy's gone.
As the three of
She's an
you
orphan now.
get sucked into the singularity, Rainier, I assume you turn around, not expecting this to happen. You begin starting to run backwards, and there is again that realmic stutter, that realmic tearing, as we see multiple overlays of Rainier. These not reflection Rainiers. These are like spaghettification Rainier fighting against the pull of this realmic singularity as you try to run back away from it. Similarly, Father Rack, who is there, who is also caught in the center of it, but is much hardier and larger than this, is a lot closer and is having difficulty pulling himself away from the singularity. The structure itself of the observatory also starts to bend and creak and tear and begin almost imploding into this singularity as we pull back out of the observatory window, which is still almost completely lowered at this point. Actually, I think it was on this turn, it would actually get to its full, the sunscreen would lower, and the sun just, there's a wall of blinding, searing light that just evaporates these guys.
They did.
I mean, they were all going to die anyway. These shields go off, and these guys are destroyed.
Everybody's dead.
And we pull back as we see, centered at the central observatory control center, as the whole structure begins to implode. It looks like there's a miniature singularity here, just collapsing the entire structure. We pull away and we pan over to the sun, and that vortex is continuing to swirl, and it opens just a little bit, and you see what looks like a massive fiery dragon at the center of this sun. And two clawed hands stick their way out of this vortex and try to continue ripping it open. As the observatory, at least this central part of the observatory, is slowly pulled apart into this singularity.
The dragon gets sucked in too.
And we're going to leave it there if you guys are okay with that.
Does that mean the bad guy was a primordial avatar? Because if so, I would be very happy. I'm proud of you.
Father Rack was the primordial avatar of the dragon in there.
You said avatar.
Yep.
The moment you said that, I was like, if there's a dragon at the end, I'm gonna be thoroughly happy.
That dragon is the Great Worm Requilis.
Oh.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
That makes me happy.
Completely different. Come on now.
No.
That is the Great Worm Requilis.
Being dragged into our dimension. Well, there you go.
Now,
So much for the realm of order providing protection.
Kobold?
my
I like your thinking with the realm of order providing protection.
If it was just a natural field of order, it probably would have just negated. But because it was multiple levels of overlapping, diametrically opposed, weakening the veil right there, on top of void energy, it just, like, everything just... Yeah, everything just went nuts.
Yeah.
The veil couldn't take it. The veil collapsed and pulled everything into it just to stabilize.
Beautiful. That's exactly what would happen too.
Mm-hmm. But I'm going to leave it there. We don't know We don't see the dragon fully rip itself from the sun. We don't see what happens to Father Rack, if he survives, if he gets pulled in, if whatever may happen. So I'm going to leave that to Trevor's persistent Veil of the Void Reforged Cosmos to do with as you will.
Oh, thanks. Guess you'll find out on Tuesdays.
I kind of wanted Father Rack to get pulled in.
His corporeal form very well might, but remember, Father Rack is just the avatar of Requilis.
Oh, I know. I just wanted
Yeah.
that to get
Yeah.
pulled in.
His realmic avatar form probably is going to get pulled in, but we're leaving it. I'm leaving it up to narrative cliffhanger and Trevor's persistent world as to whether the spiritualness that is the avatar remains.
That's fair.
Okay.
You just unleashed a dragon into my campaign.
Yep. You're welcome.
You're a horrible individual. My Tuesday players are going to hate you. They'd be like, really? You're bringing in a dragon? I'm like, oh, that wasn't me. Thank this guy.
Dragon named Requilis.
I know I saw Noble in chat
no.
earlier, so you're welcome.
Thanks. I'm happy with it.
All right.
I wasn't going to bring a primordial dragon in, but I like that
Yeah.
idea way better.
All right. So I know ending on a cliffhanger is not always the most appreciated. Some people like it, some people don't. But because I know this is a persistent world that Trevor likes to maintain, I feel confident leaving it to him. This is clearly a well thought out game, clearly a well thought out setting. I am happy releasing a dragon and letting him just have fun with it.
I don't know if either of my campaigns that are persistent will enjoy this
Yeah.
dragon being released, but I like it.
Potentially being released.
Potentially.
Potentially.
Yeah. I mean, maybe
Yeah,
the Sun Cage was just weakened. Maybe one of your teams could go and try to reseal it. I don't know. It's up to you.
yeah.
Maybe they also sent a backup
That's like-
team right after we left, and so the second team's gonna show up like, oh my god, what happened here?
Yeah. What happened?
Maybe we all survived and then came back and then fixed everything.
Bro, it's like a bunch of idiots just laid a bunch of overlapping spell effects in one place.
I will also say those of you who are unconscious, and actually all of you are all getting sucked into the singularity, whether you're conscious or not. That might not actually kill you. That
I was
may
about
just
to say,
scatter you through the veil to various realms.
Yeah.
Please just send me
I won't lie. I might invite you guys back for one of our Tuesday games
be
and be
cool.
like, "Oh, look, here's these random characters."
So you now have 4 random
fun.
characters that you can just throw out anywhere you want, just cascading through the veiled wall through some random realm.
Man,
It's floating through it's again, really?
if Rainier ends up in the Veil of Chaos, he's gonna be so pissed.
Please just send me to the ice realm, please.
Okay.
I want to meet
Just
some
not-
other trees.
Well.
Just not the fire one.
Cypress just shows up in the roots of Yggdrasil and is like, "Oh, hey, mom, how's it going? Long time no see."
Okay.
That'll be awesome.
Well, I suppose that is how our story ends. Or does it? You will not be finding out here on RPGs Uncovered, unfortunately. But I do implore you to go check out Trevor's channel, which of course you can find on his Linktree, because I just gave him all kinds of narrative gold to work with.
Oh yeah, my players are going to
Good.
hate you. It's
gonna be awesome.
As a GM, I am sustained off of the tears and hatred of my players.
Wow, you must be starving because I don't think we hate
I don't know. You guys were pretty salty at the end of our campaign. Anyway.
I was very happy with this one.
Oh no, this
The
was
moment I saw
amazing.
That third field of magic,
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, beautiful."
And of course, nowhere near how I expected this to end.
that's how it always
Yeah.
is, especially with Veil of the
Yeah.
Void and crazy people like
What
us.
were you
that-
expecting?
I mean, I was either expecting you to just completely negate the problem, dispatch the avatar and solve the situation, or the dragon would get out and start wreaking havoc. But we're kind of in this middle point because this realmic singularity.
Yep.
We'll see. We'll see.
The only thing I'm disappointed about was Cypress didn't activate her Field of War.
Mhm.
That would have just put it right on
Yep.
top.
Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
Just this wild Field of War just spawning.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I still have the Ether Bell there too.
Yeah, there's ether energy all over the place too. There's just so many overlapping realmic effects. Okay, well, we went over, so for anybody who is still with us, thanks for hanging out. It was an epic ending to our story. And of course, thank you to my players who stuck around a little bit later. We're probably not going to do, and I mean, we'll talk to this. We'll talk with these guys about an after show. But since we're already so over, we might not have an after show. But look out for one. Next week is going to be almost a full extended after show. So we're going to talk all about the campaign, all about this ending, and all about the rules. Go over the rules again. Go over how we could have done things better, what we liked about it, potentially what we didn't like about it. We're going to do a whole deep dive analysis into the rule set, go over all the tools, discuss things from my end as far as encounter building and designing my adversaries and the ships and all that. So whereas the first episode, or the session 0, was all about teaching the game, the last one is going to be all about analyzing the game and looking at it from the design standpoint, both from the beginning through it and all the way to the end. So do check back again next week for that, because not only do we have so many words to say about how this ended, we also have all of that to break down. And I think it's going to be a great little talk show sort of episode. Okay, man, I am all kinds of pumped. I just want to keep going, but this is it.
I know, right?
That does unfortunately conclude our 4-part
Man.
demo play miniseries for Veil of the Void Reforged. I had so much fun with this. Before we get off here, before we have to wait until next week, I want to say it once again. I'm sure I said it before. Thank you so much, the 4 of you, for joining me. You guys were great players. I really like the energy that this group had. I really like the characters you created, both their actual characters and the build and all the various things you could do. You all worked really well together. And of course, the system really facilitated that. So Trevor, thank you especially for joining us for this. It was great having the creator here to bounce ideas off of and reference rules. But also just thank you for creating such a dynamic and robust and versatile game. It really made it really easy for me to just run with. And I've never gotten to do something like this in a game and have it be completely justified. So this was great. This really is a GM's playground kind of game. It is so much fun to run. So definitely
Good. I'm glad.
Definitely, if you enjoyed this first season of RPGs Uncovered, think about playing the game, but even more so, think about running the game, because it's quite easy. You guys have seen most of the preparation that I've done, and we're going to go over most of the things you haven't seen me do on camera next week. And it's really easy to get into, and if you're creative and have fun players to bounce ideas off of and work with, you can come up with some amazing stories. It's sad to see this ending, but it did go so well. I have to say, it went so well, and that's not me bragging. That is me complimenting the 4 of you and the game, and all the tools that allowed me to make this progress in the way I really wanted it to progress, because it did go. I mean, you guys pulled out a lot of things that I didn't expect you to do, but overall story went exactly as I hoped it would. Yeah. So it was great. It was great. I'm getting into all of my gushing and analysis that I usually say for the after show, because we're not going to do one tonight. I doubt it. It's already almost 6:00. So I think that's it. But because this was the last episode of the demo play, again, we're going to have next week for the analysis episode. If you did like this first season, I do ask, humbly so, if you did like what we're doing here, if you do like what we're about, do consider heading over to Patreon or Ko-Fi. It does cost money to purchase these games. I did pay full price to purchase Veil of the Void to support Trevor, not just with all the shout outs and demonstration of his game, but I bought the game. I want to be able to, I don't want to rely on people just gifting me versions of their game or free rules or whatnot. I want to be able to support the creators, so that costs money. I would love to get character art. I would love to get an intro for new seasons. I would love to get some cool battle music and some cool battle maps. There are so many amazing creators that I talk to on Twitter regularly, so many amazing artists and map makers and music makers and writers, and I would love so much to support them and work with them going forward. And that would be facilitated by any support that you may be able to give. So I know it's a tough time for everybody with the state of the world these past couple of years. And even going forward, but it is also the season of giving, so we'll see. I am, of course, planning on a season 2 of RPGs Uncovered. Support or not support just means that it's going to be even fancier next time around, but I am in talks for another season, for more games going forward, for more side projects and one-shots. So we're not done with RPGs Uncovered. It is just beginning. So follow us on Twitter. That's where I'm going to be dropping, most of the sneak peeks and announcements and whatnot. So follow us on Twitter. That's at PPLS Ascension. I'll also drop our link tree. There's the Veil of the Void link tree. Good on you, Trevor, there. And then we have link.tree/the People's Ascension. That should be it. Hopefully that link goes to the right place.
That's a link.
All right, awesome. That is our link tree. You can find YouTube on there where all of these episodes are going. The first 3 and the session 0 are already up there, as well as the after shows are available on Ko-Fi and Patreon for Adventurer tier supporters and above. And also on YouTube, you can find all of our bite-sized tutorials. The major one for core mechanics is only 10 minutes long, but all of the other ones are going to hover somewhere between 2 and, say, 5 minutes. Real easy to get through, and they really break down the game into everything you need to know in a bite-sized chunk to be manageable. And on top of that, if you follow that from YouTube over again to Patreon and Ko-Fi, where you get these free resources, we have written guides and cheat sheets on there as well, and even more incoming. So you can watch the video, print out a cheat sheet or a reference guide, and take it with you, and you'll have everything you need to get into your own game. You can grab your rule book, use that Ascension Ascension coupon code to go grab your rule book for 15% off. Go watch the videos, print out the reference sheets. There you go. You can get into a game no problem, just like the one we ran. And especially if you are a Hero tier member or above on Patreon or Ko-Fi, you can play this exact mini adventure. I am making this into a full module, and there's so many other ways this could have gone with different branching paths. So just because you've seen this play out doesn't mean it's going to be anything like what your players would experience. So look for that. It's probably going to take another I'm going to be honest, I usually shave time off and be optimistic, but I'm going to be realistic. It's probably going to take another 2, maybe 3 weeks, just as we wrap up RPGs Uncovered, because I want to dedicate most of my time this week to the analysis of this game for the next episode. But I am going to be releasing this module. It was so fun to run, and there's so many things you guys didn't get to see. We didn't get to see any of the Four Maulers. We really didn't get to see too much of the Solar Serpent. There was a mech fight that we bypassed. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff. We'll go over even more into what you missed and answer questions like that next week in our extended after show and analysis and whatnot. But finally, we talked about support. We talked about Twitter. Go hang out with us on Discord. The RPGs Uncovered and People's Ascension Discord is starting to bloom. We're getting more and more people in there. And actually, I'm sort of building off of other channels, so we're going to have a whole networking system set up so you can come hang out with us in our Discord. There's the Hope Discord, there's a specific sci-fi Discord, there's Mecha Discord, there's all kinds of different places that you can go, all of us working together to get you to expand the TTRPG horizons and introduce you to as many creators and fellow enthusiasts as we can. So our Discord is just one little small part of that hub. So consider coming over there and hanging out with us, because not only do you get a cool community, but we'll continue to help you, learn how to play this game and bounce some cool ideas around. All right, I think that just about covers my whole wrap-up spiel. I just don't want it to end.
If I may say
Yes,
one
Trevor,
thing,
take it away.
I would like to thank you, GM, for putting this together and putting all the effort in here. So I am quite grateful to have been able to be a player underneath your GMing. And on top of that, I am very, utterly impressed with how well you ran the game, and even more so, how well you understood this game and was able to explain it in your videos, which is why I have your videos in our intro video section on our Discord as well as on our website, because they are truly a wonderful way to learn this game.
You're making oh, okay. We gotta end.
Also, cast magic.
Yeah, love it. Okay, oh boy. No, that is amazing. That means so much to me. That means so much. No, like I said, RPGs Uncovered has been everything I wanted it to be out of this first season, and I can only see it going even better. So do stick around, do keep following, go check all of the links and whatnot. Not just on our link tree, go hang out with Trevor and everybody else over there at Veil the Void, because they have their own really great campaign they're running on their Twitch channel. They have the store with all of the awesome stuff there. You have your bundle with four books. Talk about the bundle. Three
books and a spell card and 3 well-printed character sheets that are all ready to be filled out.
Those spell cards, they are a lifesaver, game changer, and you get those 10 exclusive void spells.
10 exclusive void
and we
spells,
saw
which
some
you
of
guys
them.
got to see in the campaign.
Yeah, and then shave 15% off of that with coupon code Ascension. So there is no reason to go pick that up and run a game of Veil the Void yourself.
Yeah. It already saves you $15 just by getting a bundle and then using the 15% even more money. So there's really no reason not to join us in the fun.
It's fantastic. All right, we have all the links up there. I've done all of my spiels. I've almost cried on camera. Let's get out of here, and we will hang out next week. So, as always, everybody stay safe and healthy and happy. Keep having fun out there. Keep checking back here at the People's Ascension for more RPGs Uncovered, material, helpful resources, and future seasons. And if you do get sucked into a realmic singularity, really cross your fingers that you get shot out into the realm of heart tomatoes, because that's probably the best one to end up in. Goodbye, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Love to be there.